Said, let's do this, mate. Keep riding. Very, very good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to one of your favourite bases and places. It is, of course, RAF Lakenheath. Oh yeah, home of the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A, along with the rich, awesome, finest, meanest, baddest Reaper fearing, guns up, bleeding red, bad news itself until Valhalla. You know how it is. This is your one and only 48 Fighter Wing, Le Statue de la Liberté. That's right, RAF Lakenheath giving it to you. Here we go. A very, very good morning and welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, home of the USAFE for the 48th. It is the United States Air Force in Europe, part of the 3rd Air Force. Oh yes. And a very, very good morning. We have F-35s taxiing now. You can probably hear them. Okay, here we go. Ted, you right, mate? Ted's all good. Ted's riding. Look at that beautiful sunrise, Ted. Look at Ted glowing there. Ted looks like he's been to the to Ibiza or something. Ted's loving that sun rays. Oh, it's quite nice to see the current bun, isn't it, Ted? And what we got over there, Ted? Talk to us. F-35's taxiing. Oh, right. Where from? The 495th. Okay, mate. Nice one. Well done. Thanks for that. So, and there they are. Oh, it's trouble. Bit of trouble crossing the runway. Oh, there we go. Nice one, Teddy. So for those that are new to RAF Lakenheath, you're not wrong, it does say RAF in the title, but of course for those that know as well, it started life as a Royal Air Force station. It's still owned by the Royal Air Force, hence the name. It's like your address, you know, you can have new people moving in, you sell it, you're moving in, it's still the same address, right? And that's why. And built in 1940. In RAF use right up until 1948, ladies, gentle teddy bears, when the new hosts, the United States Air Force, arrived. They arrived with very different aircraft. They arrived with B-29s. So they're using runway 05, so they'll be coming towards us to blast out and ride out. Squadrons, combat ready fighter squadrons. There are 4 here at Lakenheath. I'll talk you through them. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. They got a blue tail flash of blue on their F-15E Strike Eagle, guns up. In fact, they were alongside the 494th to operate the F-15E Strike Eagle in 1992 with the transition from the F-111 Aardvark. Next up, bad news itself. No, death to the enemy. The 493rd Fighter Squadron is something you should fear. The Reaper. They used to have a tail flash of yellow. Their colour is still yellow, except you can't really whack a lick of paint on the old F-35, because this is what they fly. They fly the F-35A variant. Not the B, not the C, the A variant. Fear the Reapers. That's the Grim Reapers. They fly the F-35A. Next up, as mentioned, the 494th Fighter Squadron, who in 1992 have been flying the F-15E Strike Eagle, the finest, meanest, baddest. Probably said it in the wrong order, but never mind. I'll get it right on one of my combinations. That's the Panthers, who had a taste in modern day aerial combat with over 70 drones to their name that they've taken out. And finally, after 30 years of being inactive, known as the Thundervarks, while flying the F-111 Aardvark here at Lakenheath, the 495th, they have had 2 spells of pretty much over 30 years, almost 2 spells of that, so 60 years they've been inactive as a whole. They've got a bit of catching up to do, but in 2021 they reactivated on the 17th of December, or shall I say they brought with them, they probably activated just before then, they brought with them the F-35A with a name change. They're now known as the Valkyries, and they brought with them the F-35A, making Lakenheath the first USAFE wing to operate the F-35A. It was only in 2022 that the Grim Reapers followed suit and brought with them, saying goodbye to the F-15C and Ds. So between the 493rd and the 495th, they fly the F-35A. Now the 495th Fighter Squadron, now known as the Valkyries, they became inactive in 1944 and didn't come back till, let me think, 1977. So that's 33 years there, and then a 30 years from 91 to 2021. Wow. So yeah, it's about 60 odd years of being inactive. So of all the fighter squadrons here, they've flown the least variety of aircraft. I think just slightly having the edge of the most variety of aircraft flown is the 493rd, with around 18 aircraft, different variety of aircraft flown. The 492nd and 494th have flown around similar amounts as well. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. A very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, or good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. And of course, we've just seen our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And looks like we're going to have a lot of F-35s blasting out, riding out. Oh, hello. Oh, this is good, isn't it? The F-35A variant. One of three main variants of the F-35 range. This is your 9G pulling, Mach 1.6 speeding, 18,000 pound loading F-35A. You know it is. Internal fuel capacity is around the same amount of its payload, just another 498 pounds on top of that, so that's 18,498. But it's what it's powered by that gives it the edge. That's right. It's got a huge turbofan. I mean, it's huge. It's like strapping a person to a rocket. It's Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100 turbofan engine, and it produces a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust. It's this stealth multi-role fighter. It is. Oh, look at these two rodders running away. Oh dear, bit of a hairy moment. Oh dear, bit early, isn't it, eh? You know how it is. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Statue of Liberty wing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Did you know that this is the only wing with a name along with its number? Did you know that? And that's all because in 1952, on the 10th of July 1952, the 48th, not only did they end up in France, but they actually got wing status. You see, before 1952, or at least between the end of the war, the end of Second World War, and 1952, they, although they were inactive, pre-45 or 45 before, they were actually a group status. They weren't actually a wing, but they got their wing status in 1952, 10th of July, and they found themselves at Chaumont Air Base. Now, Chaumont, for those that know the area, the Chaumont-sur-Mortier, and for those that know the story, it's very close, about 20 miles away from the workshop of the very man who designed and built the Statue of Liberty. So it seemed fitting, and the mayor agreed, Jean Maison, who was involved in the ceremony with some other VIPs and royalty, and they named the 48th Statue de la Liberté. There you go, and it's stayed ever since. How good is that? They're the only wing with a name. There's no other wing like it, and certainly the way they fly, there is no other wing like it, right? Oh, trouble is on the move. Time to ride. Hey man, how you doing? All right? Good. Oh, what a shot with that in the background. Okay, it's time to clear the earwax out of the ears there now. Here we go. Just got to check my cable. Okay, we're fine. Dee 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 dee. Here we go. It's time to ride. Here we go. Send it. Ugh. We've got millions down there, you know that? There's still more on the other side on that EOR. Look at this. Certainly woken up a few donkeys, hasn't it, eh? And no joke, we do have some resident donkeys around here. The owner, for those that remember our last stream. Anyway, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I think we're all cleared out at the moment. Yeah, right. That was a great little send-off in the morning, wasn't it? Nice set of takeoffs in the morning, nice departures. Early rise and shine. It's just a case of just waiting to see if there's any more. Now, may have heard some startups from the F-15 Strike Eagles as well. And it's not even 10 to 8. So it's 7:48 here in the UK, and we've had a great number of departures from the F-35s. See what else is in store for the rest of the day, eh? So those were F-35As, different to the F-35B and the C variants. And that was pretty good. So, as they're using 05, the only time we'll see the catwalk is when they're taxiing back. So no catwalk head-ons, unless it's a change of runway, but I doubt that today. It's easterly winds, which means runway numbers ranging from 05 to 10, of course, depending on the alignment of your runway, or if you want to look at it another way, the wind direction. And that's the way it is. So aircraft will always take off into the wind. They go against it, not with it. They don't want tailwind because that will give them less lift, less economical. Been designed that way due to the design of the wings. to give them lift. I hope you all enjoyed the Mildenhall stream yesterday. Nice little stream, wasn't it? Especially the 4-ship departure of the KC-135s. That was excellent, wasn't it? Not seen that before on our stream, so I think the most of heavies is a 3-ship. That's not an aircraft, is it? It is. Oh, do you know what? I was thinking, what is that? It is. Oh well, we'll have it. Creeping up on me there now. Have a little nose what's down there. Let's have a little look. Right, I can hear F-15E Strike Eagle startups definitely now, unless they're flexing. Hey! Lots of you discovered a new vocab of the Ted Coningsby channel, flexing. That's a term for an engine run. Sounds better, doesn't it? It's all about the flex. Yeah. It makes sense though, innit? If it's just having a ground run, it's flexing. It's not flying, it's flexing. You know how it is. Well, I'd safely say that is all the F-35s from that, from those that taxied. Andy Kemp, oi oi to you. Alex Raven, Marco Baxter, Mark Riches, Righty, Andrew C, Frank Washinsky, Marco Baxter, Darren Harwood, Paul Mayers, oi oi to all of you. How we doing? Steve Long, wow, are they normally this early? We've had earlier. We've had 6:40 before, so you just never know. You never know. We Stevie boy, oi oi to you. Alan Bird and Dingo, Graham Dicker, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi oi to you. Regards from New Zealand, says Jason Peterson. How you doing? Best live military aviation stream. Thank you very much. Tony Baines, oi oi. Mark Garwood. Martin Baumgartner. So, what else are we gonna get? Have a look. How we doing, ladies, gents? It's Eddie Mez. Well, it's only Tuesday. Okay, so I can hear the Pratt & Whitney F100 229 engines starting up, that distinctive howl. It's applied, installed with love on the F-15 Strike Eagles. So they're next, by the sound of it. Alright. Tell you what, I really need a cup of tea, so just excuse me one moment. What happened there? Tell you what, it's frosty up here. It's like Kellogg's. Bring out the tiger in you. Oh, slowly thawing out up here. Feel like I can bust a few Michael Jackson moves on here with all this frost up here, innit? Just enjoying a cup of tea. Well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel then, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Don't forget to initiate the pre-flight checklist. So switch on that like button, give it a push. You've been cleared to engine start that like button, and of course come join us, subscribe if you haven't done so if you haven't done so already. Any new viewers that love military aviation, support our channel, help it grow. We're aiming for 90k, very close to 90,000, 90. Wow, we're very, very close, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And if you are subscribed, don't forget, don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Be sure to hit that notification bell button. And check out Ted. Oi. Be sure to check out tedconingsby.co.uk. Check out the fun stuff that we've got for you. Such a vast base, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It was one of 3 stations to be selected to become VHB bases. That's very heavy bomber for B-29s. And as it reopened with its rumble. When it reopened, 1948, it was home to B-29s. The other 2 were Marham and Sculthorpe. let's just pop this down here. So we should start to see some F-15E Strike Eagles taxiing very shortly. You can just about hear the F-15E Strike Eagle there in the background starting up. You alright there? How you doing? Okay?
Good, mate. You just looking at your van.
Thank you.
Do you do a lot of this?
5 days a week almost.
Really?
Yes.
Do you know what time the planes are coming in and everything?
I don't know.
You don't.
No, you just ride it out and enjoy.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're here for like 5-6 hours today, just chilling.
Oh yeah, you'll catch a bit in that time.
Yeah, we've come from Oxford to visit my mum. She's got the carers in today, so I thought I'd bring her down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Saw a few bits yesterday, we drove by yesterday. We saw a bomber land the other month here, which is rare, isn't it? It's just a fighter base.
We saw a bomber yesterday.
We saw, yeah, that was Mildenville Dime, it's a bomber base. It's lovely, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's good.
It's different up there, isn't it? On that top of that.
Oh yeah, it's certainly good view from up here.
Have a good day, mate.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy.
Do that. No, that is.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, teddy bears, just waiting for the F-15E Strike Eagles to taxi out. So they hold at what's called an EOR, end of runway. There are 4 in total, 2 where I am, this end, shall we say, and 2 on the other end. So 2 at 05 and 2 at 2 at 23. And so yeah, we won't be seeing any flight and post-taxi checks of the F-15s that do it mainly here. They hold 6 aircraft on each EOR, so 6 here and 6 over there, and of course 6 and 6 on the other side. They're called end and runways. Something similar at Coningsby, but they call them ORP, Operational Readiness Platform. Just there's a few things that are just slightly changed in vocabulary, shall we say. So ramp is platform, so ramp being US and platform being sort of UK term, but they're all the same thing. It's a bit like reheat and afterburner, same thing, just different terminology in different countries for the same thing. You've got cable and rag rotary hydraulic arrestor gear, or just cable or arrestor gear. Yeah, they're all the same thing. And also, although the Ted Coningsby channel always give you the info on runway numbers and how they're used, it's more common in the US to just omit the 0 as well. So it's just runway 5 in the US, where we pronounce 05. You don't, they're exactly the same thing. So yeah, smash that like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Good morning, you right?
Morning, mate, you alright?
How's it going?
Yeah, good, thanks.
I've been busy here already this morning.
Yeah, there was a lot of F-35s that went out.
I had you on the live stream on audio.
Yeah, it was, yeah, like, there was quite a few actually, to be honest, but there we go.
Yeah, it was a busy one yesterday, seems to be going all day.
Yeah,
So,
F-15s have started up,
yeah.
so they should be taxiing very shortly, unless you know already, but yeah. When the wind's going that way, just about hear it.
Yeah. It's nice, got a couple of weeks off work. So
Oh, nice, enjoy. It's a nice day as well, so that's good.
It's nice. Just come in, chill and do nothing. Really.
Chill, and that's it, it's good for you.
That's the way. I'm going for a little wander. Have a good one, mate.
Yeah, you too, mate. Enjoy your day. And just a quick one while it's all quiet, ladies and gents. Teddy bears, we are in the official aircraft viewing area. Don't forget, please park legally and sensibly. Just a few housekeeping rules. And if you are finding it full when you get here into the enclosure, there is a long road leading up to the enclosure with plenty of parking. However, please, there is a 24-hour gate here, just over there. I won't zoom in, there's people over there, but there's a gate there that goes into the base. Please, under no circumstances, zero tolerance to park and block there, please. You'll also get a visit. There's also, just to the right of that, there is an access, a private road that needs 24-hour access. Again, please don't block that either, and certainly don't take your vehicle down there. Unless, of course, you are going to visit the people that live down there, because it is a private road. Okay, please don't rest your ladders on the fence or climb the fence or damage or cut the fence in any way, but yeah, please don't climb it. And of course, if you, like I said, resting your ladder on the fence is barbed wire, and should you fall, which I've seen it once and I don't want to see it again, the first thing you're going to do is reach out, and it won't end well trying to grab the barbed wire. There are 3 bins here that I can see. There are 3 bins provided in the enclosure. There's also Dave's awesome burger van, and treat yourself to breakfast, brunch and a lunch. The food there is from local suppliers, butchers, local as well, so it tastes amazing. It's certainly up there, and certainly one of my highlights when I get it. By the way, I know it's sad, but I look forward to having a burger from Dave, and of course his egg and bacon wraps. They are actually really good. Yeah, I have come here for the aircraft as well. Oh dear, not much of an issue this time of year though. But if you are, I might as well just say that in the winter, really, in darker days. But don't forget to turn your flashlight off if you're doing any nighttime photography. There's no overnight camping. There are signs, and be mindful. Look after each other, and if there's anything suspicious, don't hesitate to contact the authorities. There's numbers as well on the that you can call, especially for drones and anything suspicious. Of course, if it's an emergency, then call 999. This is sadly the day and age, but we keep it sweet and neat from this side of the fence. We can do a lot more this side. We can actually prevent any strange things from going on. So always practice safe plane spotting. And this is a recommendation from us as a channel. We always recommend to buy a cheap roll of like swing bin liner bags, you know, those white ones. You get rolls of 25. They're not very expensive. I think you can get them for under £2, sometimes 99p, depends where you go. And just put your rubbish in there, and then either put it in the bin or take it home with you. The reason why I say that, because right now the bins are absolutely rammed. I don't know when they empty them, but the thing is, if it's on a windy day, all that rubbish is going to get blown out. It's actually quite tidy in the car park, but the wind will probably get the best of that. So we always recommend to take it home with you, but put it in a bag. Because places like Matloop or low-level areas, or even if you're going somewhere non-plane related and you find yourself, you know, having a nice time somewhere, you've got your own bags there, you put your rubbish in. It's just a little recommendation from Ted there now. Okay, so F-15 should be coming out to play very shortly. I say play, shouldn't really say that. They are. This is proper military training, by the way. All the flights that you see, they're all training. There's nothing to worry about. They will go all over the UK somewhere, wherever. That's up to them, because we are a no places, no faces channel. Please do not post any departure details where they go, and that's in our interest and due care to protect. We're not really interested in where they go. It matters zero to us where they go, but we like to keep any departure details off this channel, please and thank you. So, as you may have heard earlier, we don't know any of the departure details anyway. They're not publicised, and that's publicised to a zero for a reason. It is military operations at the end of the day. This is military training exercises, and you get some phenomenal takeoffs, circuits, practice flame outs. You get all sorts here. Low approaches, missed approaches, go arounds, you get the lot. You even get visiting aircraft as well, formation flying. And if you are venturing off, you may have heard a gentleman there that loves the channel. You can venture off, but do be mindful of the main road. It's quite popular to catch some photos of the landings over there, because the light is better over there, because you'll have the sun behind you. And yes, be mindful as well, and enjoy. That's the main thing. Have a good time. Don't forget to visit our online store, tedconingsby.co.uk. Get yourself the awesome, yeah, my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Yep, FWEEP, you know how it is. Got these in white, as you can see, and I've got the FWEEP baseball hats in black as well. They're pretty cool. 3D embroidered with Ted Coningsby. I know the light's pretty bad here, but it's all embroidered nicely. You know how it is. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. What up? Hope we're all good. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, the legendary base with so much history, from becoming a decoy airfield. In fact, let's rewind. I mean, it dates back to 8,000 years ago, ladies, gents and teddy bears. 8,000 year history. Actually, better make that 9,000. No, 10,000 years. There's actually a natural spring here, and it's still here. The Normans were here, Anglo-Saxons. It goes on and on and on. It was a decoy airfield. It was used in World War I as a bombing range. There was actually, I've just discovered, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I need to kind of do a bit more write-up and find out. There's actually been some small airfields for training US Army Air Corps as well. How cool is that? I need to just collate it all together. I'm getting all bits and pieces together. There's a lot of in-depth history here that I need to put together and work out. There was definitely like a firing range, an old one, down by Barton Mills, that massive roundabout. There's an old spa that dates back to 8000 BC, where the old ATC tower used to be. Like I said, there was what was it, 427 graves were found here with the Lakenheath warrior, the decoy airfield to make it look like Mildenhall, so that the World War II Germany would attack it thinking it was Mildenhall, but it wasn't. Gotcha. There's so much history from the legend from Ron Middleton, bless him, who got a VC, posthumously awarded the VC, setting off from here to bomb the Fiat aircraft plant in Turin, but never came back, and basically potentially saved not only civilians back in England, but also tried to save his men by just coming to an end. There's a lot of history here, so we've got 149, 199 squadrons here, and eventually the base closed. 1948 reopened and saw the base transferred to the United States Air Force. Oh yeah, I mean, how cool is that? The mighty 48th, they didn't arrive here till 1960, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and they got here on the 15th of January 1960, the same year that the Beatles were formed. So how cool is that? 8 days a week. 8 days a week. They weren't a day tripper, because Lakenheath have been here to stay, and they're still here from 1960, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How awesome is that? And I mean, I'm going to show you, I mean, look at this. This is a list of aircraft. You probably can't see that because of the light. It's pretty poor, isn't it? Let's have a look. You might be able to see some of it. This is the some of the aircraft that the legendary 48th have been flying, and I've split them up into squadrons and found that the 493rd have the edge. I think they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17. I think I've got 18. I think there was an extra one that I found. But, you know, we're talking about the A-18 Shrike, the A-20 Havoc, the A-35, P-39, P-40, P-47, F-84, F-86, F-100, F-4 Phantom, F-111, F-15 C and D. This is for the 493rd. The F-35A, of course, you've got the F-15E Strike Eagle for the 492nd and the 494th. But also, I want to add, I found a few more. The A-24, A-31, and A-36 when they were a training unit. It's got history here, and it's so good that I love this place, and they need a heritage centre, so I'll be volunteering for that as my retirement. You know how it is. But I've got my eye on something for the future as well. I know I'm planning my retirement. Not as if I'm going to go like tomorrow, but I'm planning something which will keep me kind of semi-retired, but more volunteering. I'd love to, I mean, that is a goal for me, but it's a cross between having the Ted Coningsby Heritage Centre. I know, check that out, a Ted Coningsby Heritage Centre, which I've got plans for, or if that doesn't work out, then there's then there is a bomb group that I would love to put it's not built yet, it's in the making. There's a bomb group, and I'd love to, I don't know, there's something that draws me to Grafton Underwood, to be honest. There's something that draws me to it. I don't know what it is, just something I feel there, feel connected with it, but hey, you never know. Always good to have a plan. Dave Hurst, Fritz, Liam Ward, Paul Mayers, Martin Casper, oi oi, LC, Christine Barnes, Ian, Mark Riches, Alan Burden, Margot, Keith Cornell, O'Malley. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good. Stephen Billings, 1960. The year Jeremy Clarkson and myself were born. Nice. Tony Jones, Joshua Brown, Andrew C. Lorraine. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good. So if you've got any questions about the history, fire them now while we're waiting, and I'll be happy to assist. Let me know in the comments in the chat room if you've got any questions. I'll do my best. Or if you've got any questions about the aircraft. Jakey H2000. Yes. So that's a great question. Yes, the Lakenheath Warrior was indeed. So I'll explain where. Right, so how are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? You know, Jakey H2000, awesome question, absolutely brilliant. So yes, so let me just pop this here a minute. So, because I haven't run through the whole history yet, and I'll do that later on, because every time I talk history, planes come back, which is great, which is good. But yeah, so one of the things you'll spot here is a sign if you come here, and it tells you about the actual car park is built on a medieval earthwork. All right, now an earthwork could have been a surround for a structure of a building of any kind. It could be ceremonial, it could be dwellings, it could be all sorts. But one thing I have spotted, because my background as well is archaeology, and I can see as well some bell barrows. There's definitely one over there, a burial mound, but it all started in 1959 when the first excavations were done by Lady Briscoe. Now she founded Mildenhall Museum. Okay, so when I talk about the Mildenhall Museum, it's not in Mildenhall, it's in the base, it's actually in the place where you can visit and go and see this. If you're familiar with Lakenheath, when you drive, you can look at it on Google Maps. When you drive down the A1065, you've got, just before you get to the main gate, you see all these houses that kind of stand out, some new dormitories. Now, okay, they're late 90s, early 2000s, right, build. In fact, they didn't build them, I don't think they finished them until 99, 2000. The thing is, because they did excavations in 1959, of course, you know, you're going to need permission, and the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit got the go-ahead, because before they built these dormitories, it's where the baseball stadium is as well. They thought this would be a good time to do it, because when you're going to build houses, you need to do the groundworks. When you do the groundworks, you're pretty much excavated. So this was a great time to do it. And yes, the Lakenheath Warrior was found. There was 427 graves. I think over 200 are found in the stadium itself. They found 6 men with swords. two with horses, and I'll explain. 3 minstrels, so men buried with their like liras. They found a man buried with quivers. 96 females were found in total, but there were glass beads and all sorts of arrowheads, spearheads, and all this kind of stuff. But this particular person was 5'10", buried with his horse, offerings, and he was all done up, right? He had jewellery, he had the shield, the sword. What's left of the shield is just the centerpiece, the boss, the shield boss, because obviously it was made of wood, the shield, so it disintegrated. But yes, that is where those houses are, and the stadium. Have a look in that vicinity as well. There's other there's a couple of grade 2 listed buildings. I know that's a different time period, but there's some grade 2 World War II buildings here. Of course, with being grade 2, you can't knock them down. But yes, good question, that H2000, Jakey. Thank you very much. So yes, and you can see exactly how they found it at the Mildenhall Museum. Check it out. That was a very good question. Aha, look. See, talk about history, planes start appearing. That's good. Alex Stolzenberger, how did you get into plane spotting? Very good question as well. By accident. So my trade before this was wedding photography and fashion photography, and one of the marvels of doing fashion, especially with clothing, and depends on the theme, I got myself finding some like abandoned buildings on the verge of urbexing, shall we say, but not urbexing as opposed to the actual art of doing so, but just finding locations as a backdrop with permission to use it to do a photo shoot, right? Makes sense? So, you know, sometimes graffiti and smashed up buildings actually work fine depending on your theme. In fact, actually having bridal wear is actually quite cool with that. So it took me to some abandoned RAF bases, and one of them was next to an active base, Coningsby of all places. There was a bomb dump nearby, but on trying to have a look at having a recce of it, I was kind of startled to see these triangle things, so I thought I'd just do a few snaps of it, thinking they were Mirage 2000s. But it was kind of like, it took Ted for me to kick this in, and yeah. Okay, so there we go. Got a couple of F-35s just there. I was just waiting for the light to get a bit better. They were right in the sun and above my head at some point. So, practicing. PFO, and I've lost them again. That light made them disappear. Hang on. I think I've got one now. In a PFO, practice flame out, or precautionary flame out, to simulate in the event of a flame out. They'll take it into high key, which is 10,000 feet, and the procedure is to try and restart it. It's not a stall, it's a flame out, so the engine's still running, those compressors are still going. Oh, here we go. in peace, Scar Alarm. Rest in peace, my dear vehicle. Beautiful. It's our F-35A. Ah, yeah. So the engine, those compressors are still turning, still spinning, but there's nothing's sparking up, nothing's igniting that flame. So it's a flame out. Now the way to do it, like I said, the engine's still going. It's just not making those flames there to give it the thrust. So what a pilot will do, and don't forget, gravity is an aircraft's worst enemy, and if you've only got the one engine, well, it's not very good, is it? So a pilot will take it up to high key, somewhere up there. We'll take it up to high key and basically turn it into like a glider. That is the process. That is the procedure. That is the procedure, to drop it from 10,000 feet, of course, into a circuit. Now there are precautions here for carrying out a PFO. There can only be 4 in the circuit. You can only have 4 doing a PFO, 4 in the circuit. You can't have any more, and that's due to the nature of it. So air traffic control and RAPCON, they will have that in place to put in for safety. So what the pilot will do to simulate this, the pilot will drop it into idle, put it into idle, and that's why you hear that massive bang and restart. So this is how you bump start an F-35, or in fact this is how you bump start your aircraft. Look at this, look at this. Oh, yeah. And the idea is just try to restart that engine. Beautiful. suppose on a flame owl, the air's still getting compressed. But I'm trying to think about this in my own way. So if your air is getting compressed, how does the turbine start moving? I know just the guy to watch later tonight. So yeah, when you see an aircraft up there, that's high key it's called, and that's 10,000 feet or thereabouts. And of course, if you've only got the one engine, it's very important that you master it. And oh, look at these F-15 Strike Eagles in the background as well. 5th gen and 4th gen aircraft. The F-35 sporting the external wing missile railings there for additional force. Of course, this comes at a cost of the stealthiness, but when you're in defense, you want to be seen to be mean. This is my area, get out. So no stealth required for being in defense. Well, that's all we'll see of the catwalk today as they taxi back. Look at that precision on that line. And of course we've got our F-15 Strike Eagles at the end there, so they'll be going out very shortly. Thanks a lot for your comments there, Mark Moody. Yeah, I was just trying to think it in a logical way. It's not a stall, everything's turning, not burning. Oh yeah, cool, nice one there. That was good, El Toro. But yeah, I was just trying to think. But I'm gonna actually watch that in a little bit more depth tonight. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can learn a bit more about that. But I think I got the gist of it. But anyway, in the meantime, we've got these to enjoy very shortly. Oh, I say very shortly, I think they're on the move now. We'll have a look at the other side. Oh, hello. Unless that's just going across. Let me have a closer inspection. So Pratt & Whitney's F100 229s produces 29,000 pounds of thrust each. The F-15 Strike Eagle has 2. Why not? The F100 family does sweep So you may hear the F-15s and some F-16s. As long as they have the Pratt & Whitney F100 family engine in there, they'll sweep. Pleasant day here in sunny Suffolk. And a very good morning to everyone who's just joined us. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Come join us. And let's get this channel out there. Let's rack up the likes and get YouTube thinking about this is a good stream. And hopefully it could be one of those that get recommended, eh? You never know. So 3 on one side and 3 on the other. How we're doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're well, and we've got so far 6 that I can see. 3 on one side and 3 on the other. That's F-15 Strike Eagles as we await for their departure. Looks like a blue tail flash on these from here anyway, and amongst that heat haze, which indicates in some ways, or I don't always take it as right as rain, but usually that means it's the 492nd Fighter Squadron. But of course, if there's no jets available, they will use another jet regardless of the markings. So, a very good morning. Avro Al, Stu Footer, Alan Burden, Andrew C, Lorraine at Nomadic, Angela Farley, Andrew Farley, Joshua Brown, Stu Footer. How you doing? Mark Moody, how you doing, man? Lorraine watching from the lovely, wonderful Orkney Islands. Stephen Billings, Jay. How's Avro Al doing? Hope you're good, man. So Mark as well. We're on to you. So we're just waiting for probably more F-15s. Not sure just yet. Yeah, we're all good, Mark. All good, my man. All good. Hope everyone's well as well. Here we go. Nice to see a little bit of cheeky afterburner there, wasn't it, from here? Oh yeah, you can still see it. Go on. on there. All right, buddy, how you doing? All right?
Not bad. Follow you.
Thank you very much.
Is there a website that says when they're flying?
No,
I didn't think there was.
no, not on any military base. No.
So I came here on Valentine's Day. It was bugger all.
Oh right. I don't know. You get days like that though. You get days.
That's right. Well, my sister lives just down the road, so
I tried to follow it.
I love watching your videos anyway.
Thank you very much.
Right out there, I tried to follow it. It's all right out. Right out that way. Must just come round. There's two.
A bit early this morning, didn't they?
Yeah, it was 7 something. Can't remember what time.
Quarter to 8.
Yeah.
I
Oh
sit
wow.
there,
Yeah,
I sit
that
in
was
the
it.
traffic,
Yeah.
lifted up here and all taken off. I thought, oh great.
Yeah, it's about that. Yeah, 1:45. Yeah. Yeah. They can be early as well, which wakes you up a bit when I'm trying to set up at 6:40 in the morning.
I shall leave you to it, young man.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a great day. Enjoy.
Oh, try your best.
Thank you.
You have a good one as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Such a nice day looking at the sky. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, just the one F-15 at the moment for now, but plenty to come back yet, so all is good.
Can you beat him?
Got a KC-135 doing a few moves over it. See if I can get a few shots of it, shall I? Yeah, let me just get a better shot of that there now. Cool, look at this. Obviously wasn't cleared to cross the runway as it stopped. Amazing, isn't it? There's another one. Size of these hairs, man. Look at them. Here we go. Looks like just a singleton, isn't it? Down there, but of course plenty to come back. Okay, yep, that is all for now. There we go. And, now it's just arrivals now, so we're gonna wait for them as we admire the catwalk. I do miss them coming down that catwalk though. As much as I like 05 departures, it's pretty cool to see them taxi down towards us in it. It's like a movie scene, except this is the real thing. So it's funny, isn't it, when you always think, oh yeah, it's just like the movies. Actually, this is better. It's the real thing. It's really strange like that, isn't it? But there we go. And yeah, maybe the movies think that way. Yeah, just like the real thing. Except for the other way around. There we go. I think I know what I'm on about. But how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And in the reverse of yesterday, Mildenhall is 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies from here. Anton Hilda, Guards March. High five as well, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. That's Anton Hilda, Guards March. Babs high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Babs. And Barry's Mad Razzie, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you very much. Rusty Wenzel, wow, check you out, 25 months membership. Good morning, mates. Oi, 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 love you all. Thank you very much, Guards March. SK Aviation, thank you very much for your 10-month membership, 2 months to go. Richie B celebrating 10 months as well, and counting with this great community. Michael L, member for 22 months, have a nice day. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Pauline Gilby with 15 months membership, love watching every day, jobs can always wait. And Hartley as well, celebrating 10 months membership, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March, thank you so much. Wee Stevie Boy, part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron, and 8 months membership has put, Jens, I have a question for you. Who is Captain Weber? Well, maybe Jens could explain. Kieran Harvey, member for 14 months. Thank you very much for your service. Wee Stevie Boy, Margot, Captain Weber. It's spelled W-E-B-E-R, but pronounced Weber. Weber. I'll get Jens to sort that out for you. Cherry, high five. Thank you for joining our Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club. Thank you. Margot, towards Ted's future plans, a Ted Coningsby Heritage Centre would be tremendous. I'm aiming for it, I think. That's what's going to happen. Oh, we got something on Point Charlie. See ya. So Point Charlie is just over the trees, just to my right, and they'll F-35s will go into downwind. That light is a bit sharp. Circuit, here we go. Oh, I reckon they're up to something, aren't they? Did you just hear that? Reminiscent of the Vulcan howl there. Oh, look at this. God, gives another Wolfie. That was good. Reminiscent blue notes of the Vulcan there a little bit. Beautiful. And it's only the F-35 that does that because of the intake. Actually, I don't know if the F-35C can do it, but certainly the B doesn't howl like the Vulcan due to the Rolls-Royce lift system. Beautiful. Definitely a Vulcan sound on that second one. See if we get any more wolfies. Come on. And that's all down to the aerodynamic design, the actual design of the intakes, followed by the change in acceleration, the way the air is scooped in, almost like blowing at an angle into a bottle, you know, when you get that effect. It makes that wonderful noise. Which bizarrely sounds a little bit like the Vulcan. wonderful F-35A Lightning. The leaner, meaner of the three main... Oh no. I mean, if you're going to interrupt me, then that's certainly a way to do it and wake me up. Did you just hear that? Oh, I do love the F-35A howl. By the way, just these are genuinely, I haven't had the howls. These are real. MC-130 J Commando 2. Okay, what we're gonna get? Oh, keep it low for the show. Go on. Enjoying this, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Your one and only Ted Coningsby channel live here at the 48 Fighter Wing. It's all going off now. Showtime, isn't it? Right, so the two F-35s that just blew and strafed my van are now at high key, so that's 10,000 feet. By the sound of it.
Morning, Nick off.
Morning, alright there now.
You alright?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Can I get you a tea or coffee?
No, I'm alright, thanks, buddy. I'm all good. I love the t-shirt.
I've got to wear it.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Okay, hold on to your beret, Ted. We're about to get strafed. And this one just comes in landing la 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 la. That was generic airwave music. It wasn't anything you know, then. Well, that was very good. Just something quickly. Sorry about this. 1 second. There you go. So I've been bashing into the camera a few times. It's yeah, it's gone a bit subsided, isn't it? Now let's just adjust. Yeah, there we go. Getting a bit now. Nova. Bad news itself. Oh yeah. That's a good ride, isn't it? Look at this. Beautiful. About 18,500 pounds of internal fuel capacity and 18,000 pound of payload. 43,000 pounds of thrust. What up?
Oi, oi.
You're right, man. Oi, oi. How's it going?
You okay?
Yeah, good. Yeah,
Good.
just nearly got strafed off the van from that one, but
Yes, you did. Yeah.
that was pretty cool.
Mind you, it was like the other day.
Yeah,
They were aiming at you.
I know. Yeah, that was good.
No, that was low and loud.
That was low, loud, makes you proud.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hang on. It's just riding down really sharply. Oh gosh, here we go again. God, look at this. Even the air particles are safe. It's like, get out of my way. Amazing, isn't it? That is just incredible.
Definitely getting used to your position there.
Yes. Such agile aircraft, the F-35A. Got a 9G pulling airframe. Speed in Mach 1.6 along with stealth. Covered in RAM, that's radar absorbing material. Angled stabilizers to bounce away any radar. An 18,000 pound payload carrying machine with 18,000 pounds of fuel internally. Boomstick for air-to-air refueling. The electro-optical targeting system underneath is made out of very posh sapphire. There are some posh attributes to this as well. 43,000 pounds of muscle thrust, huge turbofan with afterburner. It is literally like strapping a person to a rocket. It sounds good. Look at this. That one single engine, 43,000 pounds of thrust. F-35 engine is the Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100 in the A and the C variant. Now they can compress air 28 times what it first goes in, so that's just to give you the compression ratio. On the F-15s it's 24, Typhoon 26. Give you the idea of compression. The more you can compress the air, the more effective, the more economical, and the better the mixture.
go out early then, they've got
7:40ish.
7:40? Yeah.
Yeah, about that 7:40.
But when your 15's gone out.
Yes.
They have?
Yeah. 8, 6, about 14, maybe
Yeah.
12 or 14,
Okay.
thereabouts.
Wait for their return then. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that was all the F-35s, I think.
Yeah.
So just 15s now.
I had to do that.
I hope you enjoyed it so far, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Nicholas, you got enough to drink?
Yes, yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm all good for now, thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
See what. Tops. I'm just going to have a look for you.
Donny Edwards, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here, Donny. Hope you're good, man. Rock Ape Chappy. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Lovely to see your ideas of fighter aerobatics aircraft. Lovely, lovely stuff. But yeah, that stopped actually in 1964 from the Firebirds, and there is a, you know, it was only going to be a matter of time. So lovely to, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, I'd love red Typhoons, yeah, in formation, but unfortunately it was, if we go back to the 60s, and I'll tell you the good reason for the Royal Air Force to you know, made that decision. I mean, the first thing is cost, but it's not just about, okay, the cost. It's a lot more than that. You see, the Firebirds, so you had the Tigers using the English Electric Lightnings with 56 Squadron, I think it was, and you've also got the Firebirds as well. I think Treble One, I'm trying to think of Treble One. No, they had the Hunters. I might be wrong on that. But anyway, in 64, I think it was the Firebirds, they finally disbanded, being the last fighter aircraft to be used as aerobatics. It's not just about the cost, it's a whole lot more than that. You've got to think about the actual work involved to maintain fighters, because you then need the pilots to do that. You're then taking away the pilot's frontline role to use the Typhoon, for example, if that's where we're going to go with this. You see, we've seen how hard the Typhoon, the Red Arrows display teams are in formation, week in, week out, day in, day out, all year round. They're training. So if you're taking away a pilot that can fly a frontline aircraft, it will be a lot of demand to take away the pilots away from their original role. So there is cost involved, but you then got to think about the maintenance for those aircraft and how much it impacts taking away the pilots' original role. I mean, the Red Arrows pilots, they have a season, they have a lifespan of 3 seasons in their Red Arrows career, right? So that's, you know, that, you know, you got to think about, you're then taking away, you know, some air forces are bigger than others, and the thing is, I don't think it's going to be possible to do that anymore. And just think, I mean, it's been like that since 1964. English Electric Lightnings, I mean, a Diamond 9 of English Electric Lightnings. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do want to see a Diamond 9 of Typhoons or F-35s. Wouldn't that be just cool, even for one season? You know, don't get me wrong, I want that, but I get it. I get why we're not in a position to be able to do that, because that's not only 9 pilots you're going to take away, or even 6 or whatever, but then you're taking away. I mean, I tell you what, wouldn't it be cool, just two Typhoons? That'd be quite cool, but I think odd numbers are better. For me, odd numbers look more satisfying, but that's just the way I am. It's just the way I am. I like odd numbers. I think it works better. But never mind, there we go. But that's the reasons behind the history of the Royal Air Force's aerobatics teams. So it was decided to amalgamate the actual, you know, the Royal Aerobatics teams. They amalgamated all the teams. So they combined what we had, the Royal Air Force. So we took the Black Arrows, we took the Red Pelicans and the Yellow Jacks, combined that together to make the Red Arrows. At first, technically, you could say the Red Arrows were technically yellow at first. It was an amalgamation with Lee Jones's Yellow Jacks, so they used Lee Jones to run it, and it was at Little Brisington that formed the Red Arrows. So we took the Red Pelican name. They chose red because red looked better in, let's get it right, we don't often get blue skies, so they chose red. So at one point you've got the yellow Nat, you've got the Foller Nat aircraft, that was used from the Yellow Jacks. You got the Red Pelican name, you got the Black Arrows name, combine that and you got yourself the Red Arrows, and that was the deciding point. And I think it's quite inspirational to have a training aircraft, because that is what you train on, and I think that's quite a nice inspiration for future gen pilots to think they're doing that in a training aircraft. So that must be, you know, for me that's quite a satisfying thing to see that. I think that's quite a nice sort of like, not, yeah, I guess an incentive you could say, but to actually be able to do all that formation flying so tightly in a training aircraft, I think that kind of has a big impact for me. You know, if you take away that and have frontline aircraft, which are very, very satisfying, don't get me wrong. What is that over there? You alright, lads? How you doing? Alright?
Yeah, you.
Good.
Well, after, you know, apparently F-15 is meant to be down.
I don't know, sorry. I don't know.
I've seen you on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, man, cool.
You got your teddy bear.
Oh yeah, he's the boss.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He is the boss. Yeah, you take care. Enjoy your day, yeah? Oh, it's the AWCU. Yeah, Mus Mason, there were a lot of aerobatics teams. But yeah, it would be nice. I mean, yeah, it would be absolutely brilliant, wouldn't it? It'd be amazing. I mean, like I've always said, I don't get to because we haven't been to Waddington for a while. Don't forget the Hawk trainer has actually had a modification done to it. Let me just go and show you what they've done to it. Give me 1 second. I'll show you the work involved in just getting a Red Arrows jet up. We've added blue tack. So this is a little bit different. I don't normally talk about the Red Arrows here, but I might as well show you. Give me 1 second. So you take yourself, you get yourself, let me show you this, there you go. No, this is a debut for this. A Red Arrows Hawk T1A at RAF Lakenheath. We don't, so this is a training aircraft. Now, just like you go in it for a driving lesson, it is dual controlled, and it has two. But the Red Arrows Hawk T1A, which it is, it's not the Hawk T1. They've had to use the A so they can add this smoke pod to it, all right, and I'll explain. There's even modifications even down to the aircraft itself. So one of them starts inside. It's all in here in the engine itself. So the actual Red Arrows Hawk, the Ardeur 151, producing around 5,000 pounds of thrust, has actually been modified to Red Arrow standard. It's been tuned in to make it a lot more responsive in those slight intricate movements, all right. So the acceleration has been tweaked, and it's had a few modifications done to it. So modification number one starts with the Ardeur engine, and it is a modified, it's not your usual Ardeur 151. The Red Arrows have asked for Rolls-Royce to have, or BAE Systems to have specific things and tuned in things done to it. All right, so that's modification number one. The Hawk itself, the Hawk T1A, is such a forgiving aircraft, and the what I was going to mention is I've added my own modifications done to it. Now, these are called Toblerones in the Red Arrows. They're these little triangles. There's 2 here and 2 here. They create a buffer, and they kind of like let the pilot know that they've got like a bit of a buffer with the amount of lift that they've got. So it's kind of like it's a great little aircraft, I think. So it's got that as well. The next thing, of course, what makes the Red Arrows display is the smoke pod. So in here is smoke, not a drop tank. You'll have the dye in here, and you've got whites, about 5 minutes of white smoke, and then you got over here you got 1 minute of blue, 1 minute of red. So the Red Arrows can control that. The dye goes out here, and I've done my own modification again. I've got my little pipes here. Are they all on there? Yeah. Now, something you don't often see on the Red Arrows because they're busy with smoke. Yeah, there's little pipes that come out, so the dye comes out, mixed in with the diesel, 400 to 600 degrees, that'll evaporate given that smoke. But hey, say you want a more plumpier smoke, say you want a more thicker plume of smoke, there is an air brake here, again I'll have to modify it, which comes out and it creates like a turbulence, and it actually generates a more plumper smoke, and that's why you hear Red 1 going, you know, requesting for the air brakes, to be deployed, which is under here, and that's what makes a Red Arrows jet. Of course, all the hard training that goes involved with it, and I've always mentioned that, you know, formation flying has been around for a very, very long time. I mean, since aviation itself. We see it here even today. Even from World War I, the tactics of even, you see the Red Arrows or even the Blue Angels take off in formation. It was a very effective way of getting more aircraft, like a surge of aircraft getting up in. So if you've got a flight of 3 going up at once, that's 1 departure, and you've got 3 up. So formation flying, as far as tactics are concerned in World War I, or even formation for showing off, is a very important thing to do, and it's been around since aviation itself. Even on the battlefield, the importance of formation flying has been taking place since World War I. Taking off in formation, again, a more effective way, like the elephant walk, to get up as many aircraft in any one point. And even on the battlefield, we spoke about the B-17s and their formation. Now, you take the B-17s in formation, for example, this can cause issues to an attacking fighter with its, like, 13 machine guns surrounding it. So you've got to imagine, you know, how effective that formation is. So from the very first air show at Reims in France in 1909 to the first RAF pageant with 32 Squadron, which was held in 1920, the history of formation flying and air show is over 115 years now. So in 1925 the pageant became known as the Royal Air Force Display, before in 1938 being known briefly as the Empire Air Day. So biplanes performed to music for the first time. So if you thought music and displaying was a modern thing, you're wrong there. It's actually you know, very, very old, back in the 1930s. Now, the black suits that I showed you, the black flying suits, that tradition comes from the Black Knights. Now, in 1947, de Havilland Vampires took to the sky to make it the first jet aircraft to be used in a fast jet team. Now, these came from RAF Odeon, and then various teams flew the Vampire. So the Black Knights actually had black flying suits. So this is where that tradition is kept, I believe. Which is why once they get their PDA, BBMF, Chinook, F-35s, those teams, if they have a display team, I'm not sure about a roll demo if that counts, because I think it's a little bit different, but a display team, all their crew will wear the black suit. So 72 Squadron flew in a team of 7. 54 Squadron started using smoke trails until finally Gloucester Meteor took over from the Vampire. Now, in the 50s, it was the Hunter, and in 56 saw Treble 1 Squadron make to the skies. Now, many more RAF aerobatics teams started to form in 1958. Now, the Black Arrows performed a loop and a barrel roll of 22 Hunters, a world record for the greatest number of aircraft looped in formation. The Black Arrows were the premier team until 1961, when the Blue Diamonds of 92 Squadron continued their role, flying 16 Blue Hunters. Yellow Jacks, Red Pelicans, and then something extraordinary happened. English Electric electric lightnings. I mean, can you imagine? Like I said, I would love that. I would love this. But in 1960, the Tigers of 74 Squadron were re-equipped with the legendary vertically aligned engines of the English Electric Lightning and wowed the crowds with their 9-ship formation and then break. That must be something, and that must have been spectacular. 56 Squadron, the Firebirds with 9 red and silver lightnings, took to the skies as well between 62 and 64 when they disbanded. Like I said, it wasn't going to last. You've seen how hard the Red Arrows work day in, day out. The skills involved, discipline, tight formations with no room for error. The time and the commitment is demanding, but this could not be justified to take lightnings out of their original role. And I get maybe using retired ones, but when you're retiring them, spare parts, problems, I guess. But this sadly came to an end, and training aircraft were the desired choice. So it was in 1964 at Little Rissington that the RAF decided to amalgamate the display teams into one supreme elite team, an aerobatics team. Take the name of the Red Pelicans, like we said, who were flying the Jet Provost Mark IVs. Take the Yellow Nat trainers from the Yellow Jacks. I think Yellow Jack was the call sign of Lee Jones. And take the Arrows name from the Black Arrows, and you got yourself the Royal Air Force Aerobatics Team, or RAFAT, but we know them as the Red Arrows. They chose to paint the fallen Nat, which they had, as they chose to paint it red due to the skies are usually grey and red looks better. So there we go. And I think 1969 was when 1964. And hang on a minute, I just got to think. When did they change to the Hawk? Am I going to go 79? Am I going 79? Yeah, I'll go 79. Am I wrong? Going once, twice? I was thinking 69, but I'm going to go in 1979 when they changed. I might be wrong, but I'll go with 1979 when they changed to the Hawk. If I'm wrong, I'm 10 years out. I'm trying to remember all of it. What do you reckon? Shall I have a look? Go on then. Go on. Am I wrong? Is it 69 or 79? People Googling it for me. Come on. Who's on there? Yeah, 79. Although it says here 1980, but I'm going with 79. They took delivery of it, and I'm thinking they probably displayed it for the first time in 1980. Yeah, 79 it is. Cool. I was going to say, it didn't sound right. 5 years of just having the fallen Nat. That didn't sound right. So 79, final answer. He's gone for it. Right, I shall go and charge a few bats. Oh, I might even get myself a cup of tea. Yeah, let's get a cup of tea. Or a drink. Actually, I fancy some water. Is that safe to do so? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to go and get some water. Nah, just kidding. I've got a nice full flask of tea today, so I've only had the 1 cup, so we're all good. Got to have them while you can, because Lakenheath get very busy And sometimes you've seen on the streams where I haven't had a chance. I've got to time them right. It was quite nice to see the red arrow here at Lakenheath. Hello. You alright? Good. It's a nice day. Lovely. Oh, startups. My guess is that's probably another squadron then. Oh yeah. quick cutlet. Battery's charged. Steve Griffiths, congratulations on your 2 years, 24-month membership. Great channel, love the streams. Thank you very much. You've now turned green badge. Nice one, thank you very much. Our Bath 16 valve, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. And Wayne Barton, member for 23 months, 1 month to go. 1 month to go. Keep up the great work, Nikos. Thank you very much. Nice. Cherry, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers. Here we go. Oh, look at this. The excitement on that kid's face. Taking a little vertical, why not, innit?
Here comes the other one.
Swirly dirlies there, beautiful. What's going on? Hang on a minute, I missed out on that. That was some real cool flying there. How the bowlers doing? Bowlers, what up? Hope you're watching in and tuned in. From this view, we'll be able to see if they've got the upgraded E-pause on there, which I'll explain when I see them. More coming now. Right, what we got then? What we got? What we got? Oi, oi! Absolutely incredible. This is a feel-good factor in the blue. one. Thank you, Chris, for that. 1,000 likes. Nice. Thank you very much for helping us get to 1,000 likes as well, helping to increase the lovability of the channel and the stream and the sweepability. It's only Tuesday as well, look at this. Love that as it just disappears. Ground crew working hard. The fighter generation squadrons that have evolved from the arrival of the F-35s here at Lakenheath, whereas before it was all Eagles from 1992. The F-15 Strike Eagle, the first sort of air superiority aircraft of the 48, I'd say. I think this is a true air-to-air combat, isn't it? Would you say? You know, if you look at it in that respect. But anyway, 1994 we had the F-15 C and D, so it was just purely 3 squadrons and with Eagles, and there was the 748th maintenance squadrons that would deal with all things Eagle. But with the arrival of the F-35A on the 17th of December 2021, this changed things, because of course you've now got a 5th generation aircraft. They don't do this type of post-taxi checks like you would do. All that is done there. So it allowed for a reorganisation and the evolution of the fighter generation squadrons. Now these are made up of armourers and technicians and so on, just like you would do with the maintenance squadron, except this time round you've got a squadron specific maintenance squadron. So now you've got the 492nd FGS fighter generation squadron who look after their 492nd aircraft, etc. You've then got the 493rd fighter generation squadron, 494th and 495th fighter generation squadrons, etc. And like I said, each one has their own aircraft to look after. There we go. Hope that made sense. Oh yeah, Mark Booty, thank you. The Nikos wall. John Minter, how you doing? Oi to you. Good to see you on here, man. Wonderful. Wonderful legacy of the Eagles still going. imagine the F-15 ever retiring. Well, it's certainly got its reputation. I mean, the very first flight, which was designated as the F-15A, made in July 1972, followed by the family version F-15B, which was formerly the TF-15A. Family version in the Ted Coningsby channel, that means a two-seater. And its first flight was made in July 1973. Now, the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976, the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered to the triple nickel 555th. The single-seater F-15C and the family version F-15D models, they entered the Air Force inventory in the beginning in 1979. Now, these two new models were to have the production Eagle package, if you've ever seen PEP as an abbreviation, PEP 2000 improvements. Now, this will include 2,000 pounds, that's 900 kilos of additional internal fuel, provision for carrying exterior conformal fuel tanks if needed, and increased maximum takeoff weight to up to 68,000 pounds. That's 30,600 kilograms. There's our fleet. Now, these are the F-15E Strike Eagle. Made its maiden flight in December 11th, 1986 by test pilot Gary Jennings at the controls. F-15E Strike Eagle delivered to its first operational units in 1988, arrived at Lakenheath in 92, and on the 30th of September 1989 at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base, North Carolina, it reached its IOC, that's initial operational capability, so they have to pass that. It's almost like a, not quite, but it's like a PDA for an aircraft it needs to pass, and this was with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing, the 336 Tactical Fighter Squadron. The first squadron it went to, the 336, again another squadron. Don't really talk about them that much, but they've got a long and amazing reputation as well, and heritage. Tally's here. Alright, Tally. Just seen Tally. We haven't seen Tally in ages, have we? Tally, you alright, mate? Tally's just in a moment. Tally. All right, buddy. Yeah.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. Right, so let's have a look down the other end, see what we got. Okay, nothing at the moment. I'm just going to go in my van and just have a quick bite. Might even get a burger if they're all back. Mind you, I just realised at the time it's only 10:38.
Advise on initial contact.
doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just having a quick cuppa while I can. I can hear lots of startups, so I'm just going to find out what, unless they're flaxing. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. I'll recognise that aircraft. Hang on. Hang on. Yep, there you go. There you go. I'm just about to see that amongst the haze, and I suppose this heat haze is only going to get worse. Which is a good thing in a way, you know, because that would mean it's nice and sunny. Right, let's put that there. Let's just put that there now. Right, here we go. Ladies, gentle teddy bears, to RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Force in Europe. Oh, done my radio. Exercise for the day. Sandy B, oi oi to you, Margot, Alan, Edward, Donna and the Capt, Margot, oi oi, Hank Verhule, Mark Riches, Sammy B, Alan Burden, how's it all going, Chris Bloxham, Edward Coates, Christopher Carr, Emma Tozer, Mitch Jess, Phil Filkins, who else we got here, Christopher Carr, Plain and Simple, oi oi, Aaron R, Mark Moody, RAF Flex, oi oi, Christopher Carr, hope you're well. I'm well, thank you very much, I'm all good. Just waiting to see what... it's exciting though, isn't it? You turn up and just see what happens. Every day is different. And that's the beauty of it. You know it is. I'm all good. Hope you enjoyed the Mildenhall bingo yesterday. Did anyone get one? It was very close. I had a look at some of the cards and it looked like a KC-46 would have done it and a low approach. That would have been Liam Ward, oi oi. M7 Mark, the lack of sweep is disturbing. That's the thing with 05 departures, unfortunately. You don't get many sweeps. So the 3rd Air Force, who are they? What are they? Well, they are basically the well, one of the original long-serving Air Force, and it predates World War II as well, and its whole purpose is directives to take command of the United States Air Forces in Europe and United States Air Forces in Africa. The 3rd Air Force exercises delegated authorities over assigned forces that include personnel management, general courts, martial convening authority, and advising subordinate commands and requirement for programs and budget. And there are 10 units linked to the 3rd Air Force, which some of them you may know, or you may know all of them. One of them is the, I'll start from there, it's 31st Fighter Wing. the 406 Air Expeditionary Wing, the 48th Fighter Wing, I wonder if you know that one, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, 86 Airlift Wing, which we had, we get them quite a few, don't we, 39th Air Base Wing, 100th Air Refuelling Wing at Mildenhall, 52nd Fighter Wing, 501st Combat Support Wing, once at Alconbury, now at Mildenhall, and of course the Heavy Airlift Wing based at Papa Air Base in Hungary, which we got to see one of their 3 C-17s at RAF Mildenhall. So pretty cool, pretty cool. The nozzle's moving around. Is this going on its own? Let's have a looky here now. Let's see what's going on. So it's going over there. Doing a bit of shuffling, you know what I mean? Doing a bit of shuffle. So that's gone to the North EOR at runway 5. Oh, lovely sounds there. Okay, so we got the next set of F-15E Strike Eagles. So we've got 4 in total, 3 on this side and another one on the other side. Let's have a look who's making that noise. F-16s right there. Hang in there. That looked good, didn't it? Definitely F-16s. Sorry about that white screen of death just there. It was fully focused in the brightness of the sky. Right, let's see what's going on here. F-15s from where exactly? Who knows? That's exciting, isn't it? Well, are they coming here, are they?
Do you need to stay out tomorrow?
Cool. Oh, here they come. Oh, they're coming here. On initial. Oh, give me some F-16. Hello, welcome to Lakenheath. Now, if I got these right, these are US Air Force USAFE ones from Aviano. So they'll have an AV on their tail. Beautiful. Look at this. Is this Operation Bolo? This, I think this is a triple nickel. Did you just stick on some livery on your tail? Look at this. You know it is. Oh. Imagine having that in your rear view mirror then. Stay in the green, all right. It is triple nickel. The 555th Nick Ward Squadron. He's gonna love that. If he's tuned in right now, get him on, get him on. Sorry. Wow. Car alarm's just getting ready for okay, well, welcome to Suffolk. So, Aviano, a NATO airbase in Italy. God, listen to that sound. Okay. The 555 or the 555th triple nickel, the first to receive the F-15 Eagle in a operational combat squadron role in 76. So some F-16s are installed with the Pratt & Whitney F100 family, and if they are, they sweep because they have the pneumatic actuating system which produces the sweep sound. But some have the GE engines which don't sweep because they have hydraulic actuating system, so they won't produce that lovely sweep sound. So we are expecting more by the sound of it, so hold tight. Oh yeah, you alright?
Yeah,
Good.
Just want to see how you did it.
You alright?
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah, I've watched most days.
Good.
Just want to see how you did it. And how you keep warm.
So, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. And we've got more F-16s coming. They're not too far away. We've got a flight of 3 not too far now. You know it is. We've got Operation Bolo tail that you've seen. I'm assuming it's got 7 stars. I didn't quite get to see it, but I think that denominates the MiG-21s that they destroyed with their Phantom 2s. And Operation Bolo was a mission during Vietnam, and it was considered to be a successful operation on the 2nd of January 1967. So during the Bolo operations, 8th Tactical Fighter Wing later became known as the Wolf Pack, and the Triple Nickel led the first strike against MiG airfields in North Vietnam. The 555 Tactical Fighter Squadron launched a night bombing attacks on the 29th of September 67. And the Triple Nickel downed additional MiGs, including 4 MiG-21s on the 2nd of January 67. The unit thus became the only quad ace fighter squadron to that point, with 20 MiGs to its credit. The Triple Nickel in 68 participated in a campaign against the Ho Chi Minh Trail and the linebacker campaigns against the North Vietnam heartland in 72. And the Triple Nickel brought its air superiority and brought its MiG tally to 39 confirmed victories, with 10 MiG-17s, 3 MiG-19s and 26 MiG-21s, producing the first and second US Air Force aces, earning the motto "World's Largest Distributor of MiG Parts." So they're not to be messed with. The Triple Nickel, they've got a long history to mess up anyone's day. I think they got a little extra motto, isn't it? Once green, I think so, which kind of goes on with our mental health, you know, stay in the green. So, wow. Lilo Double Fly, how you doing? Hope you're good. TCS continues to provide a complete coverage for world's education and enjoyment of military aviation. Oh, thank you very much. You're welcome. And thanks for your 8-month service as well. I'll get you a Guards March very, very shortly. In the meantime, I'm at the ready for more F-16s arriving. Thank you very much. Also, Gary Mathers with 18 months membership, also a Fighter Squadron member. Oi, oi, and good morning, Nikos and Ted. TCS, thank you for another brilliant stream. You're welcome. Guards March is coming up in a bit. Silver Trick, Christopher Neal, Alan Burden, Richard. Alan Burden, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. GJ, Chris Carr, Whips. Right, now here we go. Oh, that's rapid. Right then, so we're out of aircraft down there, so so now it's just a case of seeing what's going to arrive, because it's those F-16s are not too far away.
Alright,
How you doing, buddy? All right.
in the heat. How far away are they?
I'm just trying to... It said something while it took off, so I couldn't hear it. So, oh well, they can't be too far. 10 minutes.
Alright.
Dave Patch Hodges, oi oi Nikos, Teddy, and all the team enjoying the first class stream today, guys. Thank you very much. Joshua Haddock, how you doing? Gary Lockton, Dave Holloway, Andrew C. Who else we got on here? LL, Dr. Soda, Dave Holloway, Matt Foster, how you doing? Well, what a lovely surprise to have F-16s arrive, 2 of them, and one with the Operation Bolo special tail, which was quite nice to see. So there should be some more F-16 Fighting Falcons on their way. And they are USAFE from Aviano Air Base with AV, Alpha Victor, on their tails. Bassi Area di Aviano. There's a base in northeastern Italy, in the Friuli Venezia Giulia region. And it's located in Aviano municipality. It's at the foot of the southern Carnic Alps. The actual base was built in and in use from 1911 until today, and then from 1954. And it's been in use by the United States Air Force. The 31st Fighter Wing. It's the only US fighter wing south of the Alps. The 31st Fighter Wing made up of 2 General Dynamics F-16 Fighting Falcon squadrons, the 555th Fighter Squadron, the Triple Nickel, and the 510th Fighter Squadron. I believe they're called the Buzzards, right? Pretty sure they're the Buzzards. Yes, Buzzards. And the Triple Nickel 555th. And I do have something signed with a motto that says "Once green, always green." I think there's actually their motto, and nicknames are the Triple Nickel. And I think the largest MiG distributor of spare parts as well is another. Just to give you a rough idea on the Block 50 F-16 Fighting Falcon, they've got a wing area, a wingspan of 9.96. That's 32 feet 8 inches, so a bit smaller than the Typhoon. Power plant is one GE F110 G129. That's for the Block 50, which is what I think this is, and it produces 17,000 pound, 155 pound of dry thrust, but a scorching 29,500 pounds with afterburner on that single one engine. The variants, by the way, that have the Pratt & Whitney F100-229 for Block 52, similar, 17,800 pounds of dry, and again 29,160 with afterburner as well. Can reach speeds of just over Mach 2, so that's 2.05. Length 49 foot 5 inches, that's 15 meters. And, got a combat range of 295 nautical miles. Bradders, how you doing? All good? Snowy Master, Hank McHugh, Christopher Capt. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. This sounds good. Guess the vehicle. Here we go. Guess the vehicle time. Here we go. As a bird scarer at the moment. Well, I scared those two birds away, so that was alright. The new AWCU, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There we go. Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Oi oi. It's car park catchphrase with Des Walker. Was it Roy Walker? That's the one. Say what you see. Dee 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 dee.
That's even Malvern. If I get Mr. Chips, you're alright.
And that's it. Right, let's have a look, see what else is down the end. Amazing, isn't it? And thanks for your those that asked about the oh yeah, Des Walker was a footballer. Hang on, Des Walker. Sheffield Wednesday?
No, not Forest.
Was it?
Yeah, apparently. He said not Forest.
He never played for Sheffield Wednesday? Okay. Nottingham. I don't know. It was a good guess.
Different colour.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Actually, did Des Walker play for England? It's a good point.
For a while, I think.
Yeah, look at her. Oh, he did play for Sheffield Wednesday.
Oh.
He started life out with Nottingham Forest. and then went to Sampdoria, and then Sheffield Wednesday, and then back to Nottingham Forest.
Oh.
Look at that. His only goal scored was from Nottingham Forest. Why are we even talking about football on here? I have no idea. It's hilarious. This is brilliant. Des Walker getting a shout out on the Ted Coningsby channel.
88 to 92 for England.
That is brilliant.
Only paid for England 88 to 92. Enough for a football trip.
No, just say you've got me, but I eat. Yeah, and I thought, oh my god. Yeah, I was like, I was going to take me ladder and run away. But say nearly every blow I had.
Hi Ted.
Hi, how you doing?
His mummies are supposed to be on YouTube.
Okay, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, he wants a picture with you. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. I may run up if somebody comes in, but yeah, sure, let's do it. How's it going? All right? You all good?
I'll do a quick video. And he can do one saying hello to Charlie. We didn't realise who you were.
You all right? That's all good. Right, let's get the boss out. There we go.
Look at that. That's awesome. Yay. Can I just do a video of you saying hello to Charlie? I've done it. I've done a video. I'll just
Yeah, you all right?
That's cool.
Actually, gotta go.
No worries. I'll wait.
See ya. Oh, here they come. So 3 more F-16s.
I like your voice, by the way.
Yeah, lovely. Oh yeah. By the girls, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I wish it bloody was.
Nice, and now we're going to enjoy the sounds of them shutting down. There should be another 3 coming as well. Just hold tight for them.
Are they F-16s?
So we're just waiting for another 3 more, I think it is. wonderful, wonderful triple nickel, the 555th Fighter Squadron. Hello. They come back round. This would be good. So they've come from Aviano Air Base in Italy. They are United States Air Force in Europe aircraft, USAFE aircraft. Oh yeah. The 31st Fighter Wing. As we mentioned earlier today, they are one of the 10 units of the 3rd Air Force. Their HQ, just like Lakenheath and Mildenhall, at Ramstein Air Base. As you see a bit more, the F-16 Fighting Falcons, a classic.
Alright, enjoyed it? Do you want some aircraft magazines?
So yes, please.
Yeah?
So I'm just doing the pre-post landing checks.
There you go.
So, thank you.
Martin's goals, thank you very much. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. So these 3 F-16 Fighting Falcons have just and what we got here. Running on initial on a free ship formation and into the break, into downwind. Let's have a look.
A quick hello.
Sorry, how you doing, man? All right?
Are they F-16?
Yeah, sorry, I was just yeah, they're just coming into land now,
I
mate.
realised you were locked on.
I was locked on, all right.
I've got a question for you.
Oh, go on, then.
Have you ever heard pilots of old four-engine jet airliners talk about the piss pipe?
Oh no.
They had a system to inject water into the engine, which would increase output. The Americans nicknamed it the piss pipe. Bit of trivia for you.
Go, another 3 to our tally, making it 8 F-16 Fighting Falcons all year. Let's just actually get a good shot of them now. From there.
Can just say hello, Charlie. That's it.
Can't just yet, buddy. Just got to get these, I'm afraid.
Okay,
Just give me a sec.
No worries, no worries. F-16, yeah?
So there we go. So that's 8 F-16 Fighting Falcons here at RAF Lakenheath. And we're hoping to catch them again this week. We are back here on Friday, and they're just doing their post-landing checks. So pretty similar to what the F-15E Strike Eagle FGS crew chiefs and ground crew do with their F-15s on arrival. Similar sort of thing. So, well, not always actually, not always, but usually on the post-taxi checks, right? So let's see what they're at. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Fritz, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Yeah, I can do it.
Cheers, my man, thank you. Just a hello to Charlie, because he's not here today. Charlie's a big fan of yours.
No worries.
Are you Charlie?
Charlie, how's it going? I'm Nikos, this is Ted Coningsby, how we doing? You all good? Charlie, sorry can't be here, but hope this is good enough. See you soon, wish you well.
So cool. Cheers, my man.
No worries, man, take care. No problems. No worries, enjoy the day. Okay, we're all good. It's all good. So we're just waiting for F-15 Strike Eagles to come back. Well, what a day we've had, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been great. Andrew C, a 4-ship of KC-135s yesterday and F-16s today. What next? You never know. Here he is, Triple Nick, the Nick Ward Squadron as well. I love that. I think that was great. The Aviano Fight Club. I love that. That was good. The Fighter Club, that was it. always remind me a little bit of the Typhoon in some shapes, and obviously its own in another. Definitely not from that angle, but there we go. So these are the 555th Fighter Squadron of the 31st Fighter Wing, based in Italy, northern Italy, just to the foot of the Alps in the south, I think. South of the Alps. Have I got that right? Yeah, I think so. And yes, so they're based at Aviano Air Base. They are a USAFE base, one of the 10 units of the 3rd Air Force. And the 3rd Air Force HQ is at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. They'll have AV on their tails. The green, once green, always green. That's the motto of the triple nickel 555th. There is another squadron of F-16 Fighting Falcons at Aviano Air Base. They're nicknamed the Buzzards. And they're the 510th Fighter Squadron. Also the 56th Rescue Squadron and the 57th Rescue Squadron, who were once based here with the HH-60 Payhawk helicopters, which I don't often mention. I need to make sure I add them. It's quite important to actually include them because they were based here. But of course they moved to Aviano eventually. I think it was 2016, but I'm probably miles out on that one. It was around that sort of time. Oi, oi, man, how you doing? You alright?
Enjoying this?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it?
I wasn't expecting any of that.
Oh, it was amazing.
That's fantastic.
It is.
I thought initially they might be like cockpitting type of thing, but then
I think that
they
one
came
is.
back in.
I don't know, because that one's making its way to the pits.
Oh right. Is it
That-
peeling off?
Or is he?
Left? Yeah.
No, that's not the pits. It's further down, isn't it? So, no.
Because they all seem to be going in between the shelters.
Yeah, that's not the pits. The pits is all the way down.
Oh, it's a bit further.
Yeah, all the way down and to the left. Literally on the ridge of the catwalk.
I got you.
Further down,
Yeah.
that's the pits.
That always throws me then. Each time.
Mm.
Like, yeah. catch you in a bit.
Yeah, man.
We've got fixed. Get a bit.
All right, mate. You take care.
Might have to park right there.
What if you're enjoying this Ladies Sheds and Teddy Bears? Don't forget to hit the like button. And of course, come join us. Now, Ted's got a bit of a reputation when it comes to F-16s, so you may see more of the F-16s. Because Ted seems to bring them. He really does. He's got a thing for them. I think he secretly wants to fly in one, so we'll find out. We'll speak to we'll speak to the crew. Airborne Womble, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Okay, here we go. go. 8 F-16 Fighting Falcons of the 555th Fighter Squadron based at Aviano Air Base, a US Air Force in Europe base. Here we go. So, well, that was nice. Oh, yeah. Triple five, triple Nick, the Nick Ward Squadron has arrived. Thank you for the super chat, Guards March. Ando NZ, thank you very much. From New Zealand, Guards March, thank you for the super sticker. And Richard as well, thank you for the super chat as well. TCS, the absolute best aviation community around. Cheers from Ohio, Guards March, thank you very much. And Chris White gifted a Ted Coningsby membership, high five and a Guards March to you, thank you very much. And Lilo Doublefly, member for 8 months. TCS continues to provide a complete coverage for the world's education and enjoyment of military aviation. Thank you, and thank you as well. Al Phillips, Guards March, thank you for your 5-month membership. Guards March, morning all. Gary Mathers, member for 18 months with the TCF Fighter Squadron. Oi, good morning, Nicholas, Ted and TCS. Thank you for another brilliant stream. And Steve Griffiths as well, 24 months membership, reaching a 2-year milestone. Great channel, love the streams. Thank you very much. Congratulations, you've turned green. F-15. Oi, oi. Sure, there's still some more F-15s out there, right? I've gone completely nuts, right? I'm pretty sure there was some. Should be quite a few, really. Should be quite a few still out there. Clearly lost count.
Nicholas,
Hello.
on your purchasing, say like for sweatshirts and stuff, do you take normal credit card or is it just PayPal?
Yeah, I've got card or cash.
Yeah. Do you do that online as well?
Yeah.
It will, because it just says PayPal.
Yeah, you can check out as guest and you can just use your card. You
Yeah.
don't have to have a PayPal
No,
account.
that's great.
No worries.
Sorted now. Yeah, I watch you most days.
Thank you.
You're just where you are.
Yeah.
And when I'm talking to other people, I always push you forward because a lot of them, they don't look it up. So yeah, we were up at Yorkshire over the weekend. We were chatting to somebody up there who was from Coningsby themselves. And I said, well, you know Ted Coningsby, what are you talking about? So I told him, and he was talking about the Battle of Britain where the pilots come over and talk to him.
Oh yes.
We chat anyway.
No, yeah. Where the hangers are.
yeah, they said that they were talking to pilots. They'd never heard of you, so I said, well,
Oh right.
look it up. Right, I can get things ordered for kids now. Thank
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Right. Cup of tea after this, I think.
Hi, Ted.
Oi, oi, you alright?
Yeah.
Good.
Right. Watch the YouTube and all that.
Yeah, cool, nice one.
Yeah. We're up in on holiday in Norfolk.
Oh, nice, having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weather,
Yeah, it should be alright all week.
Yeah.
A few bits of cloud coming in tomorrow and Thursday, but nothing.
No.
Should be all good.
What's going on in the hood at the moment? Do they do sort of?
I don't know. I just see what happens.
We see them flying about 8:30.
Yeah.
Over our
Yeah,
place.
they started early. I was.
Saw F-35.
Yeah, we got a lot of F-35s this morning, but just had 8 F-16s arrive.
Oh yeah.
And
Do you know where they're from?
yes, they're US Air Force, but they're from Aviano in Italy.
Yeah. You get a lot of visiting.
You can do, yeah. It's not uncommon to get them. It's pretty cool.
And what about Mildenhall? What do they fly out there?
You've got KC-135s,
Yeah.
tanker. You've got the CV-22 Osprey. You've got the MC-130J Commando 2, so it's a souped-up C-130J. You've got a C-146, looks civilian, sort of. Yeah, it looks civilian, but it's not.
C-146 is two twin.
It's got
Dropped, I think.
yeah, it's got 2, yeah, and then you got the rivet joint and all the RC-135, and then anything else that just turns up there. So you can get C5.
But not so much the fighter side of things.
Well, you say that now and again, you could be very pleasantly surprised. You can get surprises there, so it's just turn up right for the back, see what happens. Cool. Oh, what's happening here? Right, here we go. Tell you what, let's see what's down.
Anyway, Ted.
Alright, buddy. You take care, yeah?
Yeah, another show.
Thank you. Right, we've got, what have we got down there? F-35s. So what I'll do, I'll quickly, I don't know if I've got enough time. I might quickly grab my tea and bring it up here by the look of it. Let me grab a quick cup of tea. Are you alright? How you doing? Okay?
Alright, mate, yourself?
Good, thank you. All good. Oh. Quick cup of tea while I can. Yeah. Oi, oi. They're nice, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, I did hear they were coming in.
I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, okay, cool. That's alright. Well, yeah, they're usually here for a bit, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're not.
The mode of the things.
Yeah. don't know what's taking part in it. Okay. Yeah, usually it's a good formation. Back. So we got two F-35s right down the end. Right at runway 5. We're going to get this quite a bit, a lot of heat haze this time of year now. You probably get worse as we go, but never mind, there we go. So 2 became 4. There's now 4 F-35s at the end there now. So looks like flying will just keep going, so we'll probably finish up before, so you just enjoy. If you're in the car park tuned in, don't you worry, there'll be more flying while even when we've packed up. Ready for the next. Alright, enjoy. Have fun at Mildenhall. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, you too. Enjoy your day at Mildenhall. Yes. No worries.
There you go, bud. I don't like to call you Dan.
Last time I had one of these, it exploded.
We bought the last one, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, it blew up. It's hilarious. Who remembers this? Who remembers the incident of the Solero? One of these. It blew up. Absolutely hilarious. Thank you. That should cool me down.
I don't know what to get you.
No, this is great. It might produce a laugh. We might have.
You over the camera.
Yeah, it blew up. It literally popped all over. I put it down because something was taken off, and I stepped on it. It was like a massacre. It was funny. It was funny.
I think Andy got you that one.
Yeah, it was funny. I think someone said, here, you can have one of these, but they said you were supposed to eat it, not step on it. Oh, the incident. That was funny, that.
Well, don't step on that one.
Yeah, blocks. It was stuck on the roof for days. I know. I'm glad you remember that. That was. It was hilarious. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You want to get your knife cream, you couple over the camera and over the van and whatever else.
Do you know, it actually missed all the equipment though?
Did it?
That was a good thing. It just went everywhere. It was on the van for a long time.
Not a good job then.
Well, if you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Alex Black Cap. Yeah, it's like a Calippo lolly. A fruit ice. More F-15s, you know. lot of F-35s at the top. Oh yes, about 2 million.
At the top.
Yeah, there's 2 billion F-35s at the top.
Fantastic. Cheers, Nico.
Yeah, there's 2 million. Okay, right, here we go. Time for departure. £43,000 of frost coming at us. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go, let's ride. Just sounds so good, doesn't it? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, they're USAFs from Aviano.
Aviano. What's that? North?
Yes, northeast. Yeah, they're the triple.
So we haven't got spaghetti jockeys flying. You know how you couldn't tell?
Oh yeah, they'll be they're US
They're
Air
not
Force.
going backwards.
They're usually here every year.
Shall I do that joke again?
No, don't, please don't, not lie. No, don't do that joke. No, please don't do that. The legend that is Barry, bless him.
You'll be bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Got to go, I think.
Oh, right,
All of them.
it's, oh, yeah, I'll be right back. I hope I don't.
Yeah, although I've got a bit of range anxiety today.
Oh, well, that's okay, so half. How far you got to go?
Well, on a hot day, about 2 minutes.
Oh, does temperature affect it?
Oh yeah, this morning it was cold.
Didn't want to play?
Probably lost about 10%. I'm hoping with it being warm Saturday, I might get over.
Do they do a hybrid in the sky?
No, not that, no, not the engine.
Right, here we go. Oh, what a sound. think that is it down there. For now anyway, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's our lot for now anyway. You know how it is with it. Startups going on there and all. Gotta love that. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. It's been a busy one and a lovely mix of aircraft today with the addition of the F-16 Fighting Falcons that arrived. All is good. And it's been quite a pleasant warm day, a little bit of a easterly wind chill, but all is good. Hello, post officers, yes, Wingy here, yes, I'll enjoy little trip. Off to Norfolk today, yes, far, ready for some fish and chips by the seaside. Yes, a little pot of caviar, Victoria sponge, yes, some delicious Earl Grey tea, and a Mars bar. Yes, far. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Should be taking the coach very shortly. We're staying there for a day. Yes, actually, make that two. Yes. Always do things in twos. Yes, far. Yes. Hello, posh officers. Hey, all right right now? Ah, Reginald, how are you? Well, I'm all right right now. Just doing me perimeter checks there now. Right, yes. Far. What are you doing? Enjoying your day? Well, yeah, just doing me perimeter checks there now. Oh, that's nice, sir. What are you doing? Why didn't I just answer that? Answer what? Didn't you just ask me a question about what I'm doing? What do you mean? You just said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm doing me perimeter checks. Well, what are you doing? I'm just doing me perimeter checks. Are you? You're talking to me, aren't you? Yeah, but you asked me what I was doing, so I said, yeah, I'm doing me perimeter checks or no. Did I? Oh, okay. Never mind, I'll just jot that down. Oh, yes, how are you, Reginald? You all right there now, as you say? Yeah, I'm all right there now. How are you doing there now? Yes, just off to Norfolk very shortly. So what are you doing? Dear, oh dear. I'm just doing me perimeter checks and I'm on me break. Oh, you're on your break? That's nice, yes. Always nice to have a break. Yes, far. Enjoy your break and hope it's all good. Have you been to Norfolk? Oh yeah, I've been to Norfolk a few times there now. Yep, just with the Reggie, sometimes we go to a few training areas there now. Training areas? Oh yes, far. Yeah, you know, A's with the regiment. Yes, I do, yes, far. These are pretty loud, pretty little planes, as you call them, yes? Well, they are there now, they're pretty little planes there now. Yes, well, make a lot of racket. Yeah, the only racket you should have is the one in your hand. You play tennis. All right, yeah, tennis, I didn't see you. Yeah, McEnroe, yeah, he was my favourite, yeah. Yeah, McEnroe, he was good, he was, yes, far. Gets to the, yeah, he was good. Far. All right, yeah, right. Listen, I must go and catch my bus. Here it is. Excuse me, fine sir, thank you. It's a funny looking bus, isn't it there now? I don't think he's all right, is he? He's asking me the same sort of questions there now. Yeah, nice and warm today, Southern Regiment. You know, we don't mind any top weather there now. And, all good there now, yes. Yes.
Excuse me, sir. How are you?
Yeah, all right there, Ozzie. You all right or no?
Yeah, I'm okay. G'day. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right or now. You still looking for your friend or no?
Yeah, I haven't seen him. His name's Andy, and just looking around, and hopefully catch the C-17 back to Brisbane.
All right or now. What's Andy do there now? What's he look like?
He wears camo.
Well, that'll be why you can't see him.
Yeah, but it's really important because he's like the pilot.
He's a pilot and he's gone missing?
Well, yeah, seems to be the case. Well, last time we see him was with some fellas. They claimed they were from the regiment, and they said they were going to a kebab shop.
A kebab shop? What, the regiment? Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, they said they were going out, and I haven't seen him for about 8 days.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you see, I think his name was Reggie, and the other guy was called Reggie, and then the other one was called Reggie, and I haven't seen him for quite a few days, and just wondering, we kind of need to get back to Brisbane.
All right, well, I'll speak to the other Reggies there now, see if we've seen him, all right.
Well, thanks a lot. But, yeah, well, thank you very much, and where did he go? Oh, I don't know, they leave. Oh dear.
Who's this Andy anyway there now? Apparently he flies a C-17. Oh, that's that Gurnt plane there now. Oh, I'll have to have a look. Can't have a look. I mean, you can't really lose a C-17, can you? It's not a set of keys, is it there now? I don't mind there now. Must go and have a look over here. Behave yourself, regiment. Right. Ah, Guten Tag. How are you? My name is Jens from Germany. Yes, what is going on here? What is going on? Seems very quiet here. What's everyone doing? Yes, must be all good round there. Yes. Oh, all right there, Jens. How are you? Yes, I'm very good, Reggie. How are you? You okay? Yeah, I'm alright now. I think Wingy, you gotta have a word with Wingy there. Me, Wingy is the wise one, isn't he? Yes, he's sensible. Well, yeah, you gotta have a word with him, man. I think he needs a companion out when he's going on some sort of trip in Norfolk now. And Norfolk sounds good. Do they do a breakfast and breakfast? Do they do lots of cuisine? Well, I believe so, mate. Yeah, I think he's gone for fish and chips. Fish and chips, very good. I can smell it from here. I hear it's very good here in England, the fish and chips. Oh yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's all good there now. You get a, lovely bit of batter. Batter? What do you mean batter? Oh yeah, you got to get the fish and batter it. What do you mean batter it? You can't just beat up a fish. No, you got to put it in batter. You got to batter the fish and fry the chips. What type of cuisine is this? You get your food and batter it? I like my chef to cook it and serve it on a plate, not batter it. Well, that's what we do round here. Dear, oh dear, where is the civilization gone in here? Dear, oh dearie me. I don't think he's very well either. Dear, oh dear, they want to run here, won't they?
Hey, how you doing? Alright, don't think I've met you before. Are you the Easter Bunny? Oh, alright, something I said, innit? Hey, how you doing? Grand Crew here. Hope you're all good. And hope you're all enjoying the show. How's it all going? That's right, just been working with the 48th today. Just working with their maintenance squadrons. Yeah, they used to have one sort of 748th maintenance squadron back in the time, before the F-35s turned up. But they... going on over there? Sounds like Peterborough around here. What's going on? There, oh there. Oh, what's going on over here? Yeah, when the F-35s turned up, they obviously had a different aircraft to work on, so they split them up and organised them, and they come up with these fighter generation squadrons now. Very organised. So each squadron has their own fighter generation squadron, which are made up of armourers, technicians, computer geeks, and all that. Pretty cool, isn't it? Nice to be organised. Nice to see the current bun out. Oh, feels like a bit peas in the pot here, isn't it? It's all good. What's going on here? It's that bunny rabbit again. You got a name? Oh, okay. Nice. Didn't say anything really. Just made a funny noise. Listen. Dear, oh dear. Well, yeah, I'm part of the ground crew team. Just working hard with the maintenance squadrons around here. Hope you're enjoying the show. Don't forget to give us a like on the wobbly jelly, or your dog and bone, or your lamb chop as well, as it's modern times, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hope Wingy's alright. He's off on a little day trip. It's a bit late, isn't it? What's the time? Oh, it's 1 o'clock. He'll get there in no time, innit? He's off for some fish and chips, he is. He's alright. Yeah, I don't mind the old fish and chips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just turned up on my BM. That's right, my BMX. Love my BMX, love it. Yeah. I hope we're all good. This is why I wear Hero on me bird's nest. That's right, I like to fix aircraft. Pilots, they bend it, we mend it. They break it, we fix it. We come from a long line of historical agreement. It's our aircraft and we just lend it to the pilots. I hope you're all good though. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Oh, here we go again. Might have to call her Bugs. No. Oh, okay. Hair today, hair tomorrow. Oh dear. Oh, it's back again. Goodness me. Do you need a handle or something? Do you want to ride on my BM? You do? Okay, hop on then, mate.
more startups going on as well. Ooh, what's this? Oh, hang on, bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, show me. That's massive. What up? How we doing? Goodness me, what do you got here?
Something for Nicholas and Casey and everyone else.
Oh my goodness me.
Enjoy. There we go.
Well, thank you very much, sir. Look at the size of this. Well, I was going to introduce myself as KC, but it's now Ice Casey. See ya. Wow. Thank you very much.
That's all right, no pleasure. Enjoy.
Wow. Thanks, man.
Yeah, pleasure. We were trying to time it so that you could have.
This is going to be emotional.
That's why I didn't get you one of them.
If something comes in now, I mean a lot of cream.
My granddad died eating an ice cream.
Sorry?
My granddad died eating an ice cream. He came out the ice cream parlour and got put by a train. No? You want an easy one? Who jumps up and down in loving puddles? I'm wasted here. I'm wasted. Have you got it? I'm ashamed. What's that? You just got one of my jokes. What one did you get?
The muddy one.
Peppa Pig.
Oh dear.
Who jumps up and down?
God.
Oh, what a man! He's got it in one. Another test question. You know vehicle tyres?
Fuck off. I may break out in a lot of laughter.
One or two. I'll give you a clue.
What, corgi toy? What, corgi?
Close.
Well, like Tonka. Lego. Got it. Lego.
Yeah, they make the most, they make billions of them.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, they're all bad. As far as numbers,
It's got to be done.
they make more than
I try to keep. Yeah.
I'll lose you to him. He wants to be a millionaire. Really? Yeah.
We should do the stage. Did they miss it?
Yeah, well, I would have gone for Michelin. It's quite a famous one. Do you want to hear the salesman? Bloke goes for a job as a salesman. Manager invites him. Sales recipe, that particular jet, basically it's selling itself. And you can't move. You
I'm just trying to finish off this ice cream before something comes back.
Have you got that one? Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Jesus.
Oh, I get it. Once you go over, I see making sure that we're safe. I see go over like 8
I'm trying to beat the ice cream before the movements get back, before this melts. I'm doing my best. Don't think I've ever eaten ice cream so well.
Nosy.
You right there?
Is that your proper name or is that where you're from?
That's Ted's name, not mine.
Oh, is that little Ted?
Mm.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of your YouTube stuff on YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
we
that?
have aircraft. At the top, we have 3 F-15s. I think. Hang on. Looks like 3 F-15s in that heat.
There's an old beagle.
You used to have an Irish wolfhound. The wag his head was
Better eyes than I have. Well, they're taking off this direction and they're landing this way as well.
Over there.
Yeah. So they'll be taking off and landing in the same direction.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, there's a chap we're parking here. He said there was a load of F-16s first thing this morning.
They were here about an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
About an hour ago.
Yeah. He was wondering if they'd gone down the bombing range at Hull Beach. No telling, is there? Right, good to have met you, Ted.
Have a good one. Enjoy your day.
I'll certainly try. During the show.
Right, Ted?
How you going? All right, yeah?
Yeah. It's my second time here now.
Just wanted to say hi, massive fan of the channel.
Oh, thank you.
Both are actually.
Love your live streams.
Yeah. We were literally just, as we were still in the car, we were watching lunch to see, what they're on the schedule.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's it. It's been good today. Been very good.
Those F-35s were immaculate. That sound.
Oh, they have an amazing sound. £43,000 on an F-35A. A little bit less on the B. No, 41. Different engine variant of the 135. Yes and no, because it has a Rolls-Royce 50-inch diameter lift system.
Yeah.
And that connects with the shaft. I'll show you. So,
Do you see this on the motion?
yeah, so you got, there's the shaft, there's the lift fan, so it's like an engine. That alone produces £20,000 of frost. I'll tell you what, let's have £58,000 of frost with this. So it's got two £29,000 of frost engine. It's F-15s, here we go.
Let's take it off right now.
Oh yeah. There you go.
when they were doing the unrestricted takeoffs? Or no?
Oh yeah.
What was the feeling doing when you see all those doing a 190?
Oh, it's good. It's all good. Yeah, so you got the engine. So you got Rolls-Royce engine, you flip vertically. That opens up, so you got your thrust, and then you got your free VSM, which is like thrust vectoring basically. This opens up at the back. If I get it to open without braking it, then you get that flips down. And then you've got the roll posts. Where are they? Where's it gone? Oh, there. 2 here to make it move from left to right.
That's
Yeah, there you go. Pretty cool, huh?
insane piece of engineering.
Oh yeah.
It all started off in World War II with the good old Germans doing their thing. Yeah, and then Frank Winter with his engine for the Meteor, and that's where we got today.
Thank you. Okay, so we've got 4 more F-15E Strike Eagles at the top to join in.
I like that.
Thanks, thank you. So, more to go.
You get like the entire view of the whole
What's that, sorry?
So from there you can get the entire view of the air.
Yeah. Yeah, so you got 4 F-15E Strike Eagles right there.
And then in the distance you can see a KC-135.
Yep.
Over there.
Oh yeah. So.
Have you ever been to Mildenhall to spot or no?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh really? Is there a spotting area there?
Not an official one, but there, if you got Google Maps, put in Nook campsite, it's £2 per person, and it's massive, big field to go in. Exactly, and I've always said this is such a bar. I can put in 5 sometimes, and I just think it's such a bargain. And they've got a trailer that you can stand on as well. That's there as well. So as soon as you drive in there, you got it's £2 per person, and yeah, they're all there.
So what time do they operate at Mildenhall?
It's 24 hours.
24 hours of constant.
But the campsite for viewing is not 24 hours.
Okay.
But just check on the time. But it's quite good this time of year back then.
Especially with this nice weather, it's just like a perfect spot. I've never been spotting Mildenhall, so only my second time coming here. So
yeah, go for it. Go and enjoy it.
At some point, definitely will. I wasn't expecting the F-16s today.
Nor was I.
They came in from Italy.
Yeah, there's a US Air Force base.
Aviano.
Yeah, that's right. There we go.
Has Polish Air Force ever been here? I don't know, because
they have, yeah. I've
have
seen
they?
Polish Air Force here before. I've seen I think it's an airlift aircraft, Casa 295.
Oh, Casa 295.
Yeah,
I've
a couple of them.
Of it at Riyadh.
Yeah, right. What we got over here? There's our F-16. So, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thanks for joining us. It's the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Just a few more departures before we finish up our show, so we can get ready for the next one. Howdy Leland, how you doing? Hope you're all good. White Wizard, what up?
Last time I was here, they were landing over here, and it's pretty nice. They did the weep of the
yeah, the sweep.
Yeah. You actually had like Capt.
Yeah, there we go. Sweep.
Oh, sweep.
We got sweep t-shirts, sweep key rings, we've got the lot.
I'll have to get some then.
Yeah, man. Right, what have we got on? What have we got on? Let's have a look.
Ever been spotting right under the landing path? Never. Probably too dangerous, isn't it?
Right, here we go. Right on. Where did it go? Just on the move? I think I had one on the move. Where's it gone? Oh, maybe that just went back actually. On the recovery, here we go. It's been nice to have 3 different fighter jets today. And here we go, our next departure's coming up. Here we go. How many we got on this flight? Flight of 2. Looks like the other F-15 is going to wait for the other one. Looks like one went back. Like it's going to be waiting for another one to join it on the flight, so let's hang on to that. Yeah, wind's just picked up a little bit. I think it's supposed to pick up throughout the week, isn't it? But, keep an eye out on the wind so you don't get caught out on what runway you're expecting. Don't forget, aircraft will take off into the wind. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March, thank you very much. And, SHB Motorsports Productions, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Well, sorry, SHB Motorsports. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. High five to you. Thank you very much. And SHB Motorsports Productions, member for 8 months. Hello, fellow fast jetters. And I'm back. Well, welcome back. Thank you very much. Also a Guards March for Chris Peacock. Cod and chips with extra tartar sauce for Wingy. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's off. He'll be there by now. It's not too far away from here. Ali Leyland, just a little something to say. Sorry I haven't been on much recently, but I've been super busy. So sending oils and love to all. Thank you very much. A Guards March to Ali Leyland. Thank you. Thanks for that. Good to see you. Thanks for the super chat. Chili Beef celebrating 9 months. All. A great day for a great stream. Thank you very much. So we're just Ted's just doing his rounds of Guards Marches. Ted, you enjoying it today, mate? Yeah? Good. Ted's up. Bear rate down, bear rate down, bear rate down. Ted. Oh, I think it landed on Mick Hucknall. You alright, buddy?
Yeah, you doing alright?
Yeah, good, you okay?
Yeah. You want to come sell? I haven't met you yet.
Oh, hi, you alright?
Yeah.
Good.
Have you only just turned up?
I've been here since 7.
What? I never did that to you, will you?
Well, I'm not the tallest, but...
I know, but I can see this on top of that.
Yeah, no, it's cool. No, I've been here since 7, mate. Yeah.
Did I just see a 22 go off?
No, those were F-15s.
No, before that.
They were F-35s. There's no F-22s today. There's none here.
I just got like the 16s and 16s and 15s earlier when I went off to get some lunch and see a friend of mine. I came back. Sure, it was a 22 go because the wings are like that on them.
No, the F-22s have 2 engines. These were single.
Okay. Cool.
No problem. Right.
So which one is Ted using today?
Yeah, he's not flying today, but
Yeah, no. Need to get one of your t-shirts.
Oh, thanks.
I've only paid that. I'm not a subscriber, I don't pay that shit.
Oh, great, thank you. Well, when I've packed up, I'll be finishing in a bit. I've got some t-shirts here with me actually. So.
Are you not staying on that?
No, I've got tomorrow to. I've got some bits and pieces to take out tomorrow, so. But I've been in since 7, so it's quite a long day. No, I'm in the middle between here, Coningsby and Peterborough, so it's kind of in the middle. It's about an hour from both, so. Cool. Yeah, it's been good with F-15s arriving. They came with about 8 of them today.
It's interesting because on the radio they said, somebody said to say there's 14 F-16s coming from Italy, 2, and then there was another 2. That was it.
Yeah, it's good. A nice surprise to see him. Right, what we got down there? Let's have a look. Right, excuse me. Let's have a look. We've still got a 1 F-15 down there. My guess is that the one turned back, so my guess is it's going to be catching up with it. Yeah. Bless you. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the show. So while we wait, just a quick background on the base and the place itself. Like I mentioned pretty earlier in the stream, and some good questions this morning as well from all of you about the history. Thank you very much. And as I mentioned before, 5th, 6th century, but I found out there's even more. It dates back to 8,000 years with a natural spa that's still here. It's located where the old ATC control tower used to be, which is in that direction over there. So there was a natural spa, so natural spring, sorry. So a water supply means a few things. Great to settle down, so that could have got some historical artifacts from the Bronze Age here as well. We've also had the Anglo-Saxons, and eventually we've also had the Normans as well. So lots of history, as in prehistory here as well, dating back, like I said, 8,000 years. You've got Neolithic, Bronze Age with that natural spa. The control tower's gone now on the right. It used to be there. It's not there anymore, and so that used to be there. But like I said, that's where the original spring was, and I guess still is. I think it is. I think it's still here on the base. But there we go. And that inspired some archaeological digs and some excavations that were carried out in 1959, which will give us our Anglo-Saxon period. So Lady Briscoe, she with support from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, they did the first digs here. You can find some of the artifacts of what they found at Mildenhall Museum, so go and check it out. It's really good, really, really good. So this is not the base, this is the actual place, Mildenhall Museum. Go and check it out. So with that in mind, like I've always mentioned, further down, sort of this direction over there, as you drive down the A1065, you'll notice these sort of dormitories, new buildings around there. There's also a baseball stadium there, an athletic stadium. And when the permission was granted to build the new dormitories, well, while they're doing the groundworks, it was really, really convenient and a really good time to carry out more excavations. And the go-ahead was given by the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, and in 1997 they found fully armed Saxon warriors. So I said about the natural springs that are here, so that's your water supply. In fact, the whole vicinity around Thetford has a thrive in Anglo-Saxon settlement. So what they did find, ladies and teddy bears, may strike you, but over 427 graves, 6 men with swords, 2 of those with horses, 3 minstrels, that's men buried with liras, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows. 96 females were found as well in those graves. That's along with artifacts such as glass beads, jewellery, spearheads, loads of pottery, all that kind of thing that was dug up around here. There's still some grade 2 listed buildings dated map from World War II here as well. So that brings us to the sort of Anglo-Saxon period. So the whole place and base has some prehistory of it. As we move on to 18th century, there was a lot of game keeping here and rabbit warrens. This whole vicinity is called Lakenheath Warren. Well, the Normans brought with them food, which was rabbits, and rabbits have a habit of multiplying all of a sudden. So with that in mind, they brought themselves some food. Now, in the gamekeeping in 18th century and 19th century, what we found is the hat makers were using rabbit felt as well, and what they would use to bond the hats were actually mercury. Mercury's not very good for you when it goes into your bloodstream, and if you're wearing it on your head, as the mercury seeps into your bloodstream, well, you turn into mad as a hatter. So the connection with this story and what I'm about to tell you is the fact that Brandon, just the town behind me, town or village, I think it's town, and Thetford, they had some hat shops there, and especially Cambridge has a lot of hat shops. And mad as a hatter, well, we have the Mad Hatters here, so that suits it quite beautifully, but that saying mad as a hatter is quite local to here. So World War I, as we approach, we've now got bombing ranges. So this whole vicinity that was stood, the skies would have been full of biplanes and starting to use the place for a bombing range. Now, the Royal Flying Corps, before the Royal Air Force, were using it as a bombing range. I've also found airfields just over this way, and further down towards Barton Mills, I found some old airfields, or at least ranges, that were training US Army Air Force crew during World War I. In 1918, 1st of April, well, it was the independence of the Royal Air Force. And in 1934, in this direction, in fact 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies, well, 1934, 16th of October, RAF Mildenhall opened. That's right, all the way back in 1934. The very first operation was actually a fun one, the Mac Robertson race. That's right, an air race from Mildenhall to Melbourne, won by the DH-88 Comet Grosvenor House. Oh yes. £10,000 was the prize, and that's £10,000 in 1934. That's a few million. 1936-37, just behind me, the way the backwards crow flies about 5 miles, was RAF Feltwell was built, and there they had the Handley Page. They had the Handley Page Harrow bomber, and in 1937, 5 bomber group command. They formed the RAF Mildenhall, but then later moved to. That was a month later, to Lincolnshire. So this area was now under the control of number 3 Bomber Command, not number 5. Not sure why they formed it here and then moved a month, but they regenerated. In fact, 1936 was when Bomber Command, along with Fighter Command and Coastal Command, formed. The Training Command didn't form until 1940. 1939 in the village of Lakenheath, so just over here, over that side, the village of Lakenheath. They raised money, in fact £9,000 for a Spitfire. Now, I've always said this, I've always said it was a people's war, and raising money for a Spitfire wasn't unique, it was a thing. I found various posters in my books giving that support, and of course in that year, September, the war began. 1940, Lakenheath was selected as a decoy airfield. What is one of those? Well, in fact, it was made, this whole vicinity was made into a decoy airfield. And what that means is, it's a fake airfield. So you've got a fake runway, well, they would have made it look good. They had fake Wellington bombers, because why? Because in 1940, they were operating Wellington bombers over at Mildenhall. They really wanted it to make it look like Mildenhall, so the best thing to do is to use fake aircraft. In fact, the plywood was supplied by Air as well, a small village just over that direction. So they supplied that. Then you would have had an officer in like a bunker, something like this, operating the lights. Now there were two types of decoy airfields, a K site and a Q site. K site for daytime, Q site for nighttime. However, what I did discover the other day is that there was possibilities of a K and a Q site, like a 24-hour base. This would mean though, you would need cooperation from your locals, because if you were a K site, then you would need to make sure that all the villagers surrounding it, any street lights were turned off. So a lot of them would have to use like tissue in their torches. If you were fortunate enough to have a car, you'd have to probably turn your lights off. Cyclists were recommended to use red lights, etc, etc. And that was in 1940. And then all the way from RAF Lakenheath. What's going on with Lakenheath and here? What's the connection? Well, RAF Lakenheath was a training station, and there were various operational training units. The problem is, Lakenheath was beginning to actually take part in real operations. Real operations means disruption of the training squadron. So number 20 operational training unit moved all the way here. That's about 600 miles away. We will come back. They were an OTU for the Wellington bomber. Amazing. The first aircraft Wellington bomber. Now we've got this and an F-35 here. First to arrive, the record-breaking Vickers Wellington bomber. Oh yes, there it is, this beaut. First aircraft to actually operate here, even as a decoy. Now I say record-breaking because, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the crew of Broughton, Cheshire, they were set to beat a world record. Why? Well, why not? You won't believe, but it took 48 hours was the world record to build, to assemble a bomber. Well, the ladies and gentlemen of the Vickers Wellington branch at Broughton, well, they assembled one of these in 23 hours 50 minutes, world record, and also got it to fly 24 hours later, under 24 hours later, I believe it was. So that is impressive. Designed by Barnes Wallis, the geodetic airframe, which looks like this frame. Amazing. Why? Easy to fix when in battle damage. The Wellington bomber was made in 16 variants, had a good reputation, to be honest, really good reputation, and they made about 11,400 of these throughout the war. It carried out its career throughout the war with really some relatively good feedback, really, a twin engine bomber. So that was here with 20 operational training unit. Eventually 149 came over from Mildenhall and started to operate the Sterling bombers along with 199 as well. So, you know, about 232 miles per hour, 18,000 feet of ceiling height, about 4,000 pound of bomb loads in that one as well. So it was a relatively, you know, robust for its time. And yeah, it served well, to be honest. And eventually it was time, though, to replace twin engine bombers, because obviously we had the what do we have? We had the Hampden, and of course we had the Avro Manchester, which eventually developed into the Avro Lancaster. So this was the first aircraft. I mean, how cool is that? 4,500 pound, beg your pardon for the bomb load. I thought 4,000 wasn't quite right. I think that was the, I was thinking of the Hamden. 235 miles per hour. It did have guns, 6 to 8 303 Brownings as well. And you can have 2 in the nose turret, 2 in the tail, 2 in the waist positions, with 4,500 pound of bombs. And then what we've got here, we've got quite a few £1,000 of bombs here today. But here we go, that was it. And it was powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus. There was Bristol Olympus, I believe, on Mark. I think the Mark 10s and Mark 3s had the Bristol Olympus engines as well to go with that. So a very, very, you know, good reputation. However, the Royal Air Force wanted something with more power. Well, the thing is, more power doesn't always mean better. The next aircraft to arrive here, to operate here, was the Short Stirling bomber. This was the Royal Air Force's first World War II 4-engine bomber. Now, the size of it, look how long it is compared to its wings. So sadly, this didn't have the lift. Why is this, you say? Well, the Air Ministry did not give the go-ahead for the Short Stirling bomber to have 125 foot wingspan to match the actual size. If I showed you again the Wellington bomber, these are to scale, you will see the absolute size difference. Look at this. Wingspan's the same, you know, because it was maxed out. So the problem is, the reason for this is because the hangars of the Royal Air Force were about 105 foot maximum at a push, and the Air Ministry were not prepared to, you know, make hangars just for the Short Stirling bomber. So it suffered with its snubby wings. It suffered the lift. It didn't have the lift because of those wings. It wasn't allowed to have a bigger wing area. That was what I was led to believe. So only a ceiling height of 16,050 of this, but it did serve. It served well, the Stirling bomber, and it did serve well here with a few squadrons here at RAF Lakenheath. Eventually in 1943, between 1941 and 1943, RAF Lakenheath was actually a satellite station amongst a couple of others. I think it was Tuddenham and Downham Market. It was satellite stations to RAF Mildenhall. This means that Mildenhall was literally in control. They were like parent stations, a bit like Cranwell, the main base, and it has it parents Barkston Heath, that kind of thing. Yeah, does that make sense? So they kind of manage it, and there we go. So the Short Stirling bomber then, a bit faster than the by 50 miles per hour, about 282 miles per hour max speed, and it had a lot more substantial payload. All right, you could literally have bombs of up to 14,000 pounds. Okay, so that was a plus side to the Short Stirling, but fully loaded and fully fueled, it lacked that lift. You know, the higher you go, the thinner the air. Well, if you haven't got the power and if you've got a lot of weight, you're not going to get that lift, which is why it was kind of restricted to about 16,500. Powered by the 4 Bristol Hercules Mark 11, they're 14-cylinder air-cooled, producing 1,500 horsepower on these. But there we go, it served here, and one of the airmen, the legendary Ron Middleton, who took off from here from a raid to bomb the Fiat works in Turin, was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross in one of these for his valour. A very, very touching story with Ron Middleton, and something that's linked to RAF Lakenheath because of his because of what, you know, his sacrifice. The takeoff and the whole, you know, the whole thing, it was literally, how do we say, it was a bit of a bumpy ride. And I've you know, I like reading some of these stories, and the thing is, there was something that he did that I've never heard of. I've heard of pilots just, you know, just staying on board a doomed aircraft right to the end to save his crew, but the thing is, there was something else that he did. He did a few things, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that he did that earned him that Victoria Cross posthumously. Now, he was with 149 Squadron. Okay, he was an Australian, and he was born in Australia. I think I can't remember where he was born now. Sorry about this. He was born, I think it was near Brisbane or Sydney. Born 22nd of July 1916 at Waverley in Sydney, and yeah, served here with 149 Squadron at RAF Lakenheath. So he took off from Lakenheath on the 28th of November 1942. He was the captain of Sterling BF372. I don't have that one. I don't know which one this is. LJ525. I think it's called the Jolly Roger, this one, by the way. And his mission was to bomb the Fiat Works at Turin. Now, it was a bit of a bumpy ride. It was his, and the sad story is, it was his 29th combat sortie. He was one short of completing his 30 required for a completion of tour and the mandatory, you know, rotation of being off combat. You know, 30 was the number to achieve. Now, Middleton and his crew arrived above Turin after a flight over Alps. Now, due to low combat ceiling of the bombed up Sterling bomber, and don't forget, it can only have 16,500 you know, service ceiling, and it was fueled up. Now, this posed a lot of problem, but here we go. Now, over the target area, Middleton had to make, and this is the thing, I've never heard of this, right? There would have been so much anti-aircraft fire being shot at him, right? And guess what he did? It was so bad, the weather, right? Don't forget, he's getting shot at with anti-aircraft fire. He actually missed the target because he couldn't see it. Actually made 3 low-level passes. It is enough for me to even think about the horrors of one, like, you know, one pass, try and get your bombs out, and that's it. No. In all that fire, Middleton actually made 3 low-level passes. However, this was about to cost him, sadly. But over the target, he made 3 low-level passes in order to positively identify. However, he was hit by anti-aircraft fire, which wounded both pilots and his wireless operator. Now, Middleton suffered, honestly, the descriptions I've read, if you're squeamish, please just hide for a few minutes, turn it off. But the anti-aircraft fire went straight, and the flak just literally exploded. The cockpit glass shattered into millions of pieces, and shrapnel ripped through his eye socket. So, skull was hanging out, his eye was gone. There was so much blood pouring out. He had shrapnel in both his legs from the anti-aircraft fire, and in his arms. He was literally bleeding to death with one eye and skull visible. Now, he suffered so much from the shrapnel wounds to his arms, legs and body, and having his literally his right eye torn out from its socket, and his jaw was also shattered. And can you even imagine the pain of this human being? Now, he did pass out, and the aircraft, his Sterling, went down into a dive, but his second pilot, Flight Sergeant L.A. Hyder, was also seriously wounded as well. But they managed to regain control of the plunging plane, and they just about leveled it with just 800 feet. And guess what? They actually dropped the bombs as well. They actually, even after all that horror, they dropped the bombs before receiving first aid to the other crew. Now, Middleton regained conscious in time to help recover, but it wasn't over. They still had to get back. There was anti-aircraft fire on the way back as well, but he must have known his chances of survival were slim. All that low-level passing going around was costing fuel, and after 4 hours of agony, and having been further damaged by flak over France, Middleton reached the coast of England with just 5 minutes of reserves, and he looked at his men and says, "I'm going to get you home." Now, at this point, he turned the aircraft. This is the bit for me that gets me as well. Knowing that he wasn't going to make it, absolute no way. So, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I hope you're all right and with me. So this is the coast. Middleton was worried that his doomed aircraft was just literally cut out of fuel and crash into civilians. What Middleton did was actually run it parallel to save civilians potentially, and get his crew a bit of hope. So he said to the crew to bail out, which they did. 3 of them bailed out, they survived. And as the aircraft started to plunge and run out of fuel, the other 2 jumped out as well and bailed out. Sadly, it was time for the end of Middleton, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And as the fuel ran out, crashed, killing him in that moment. 2 of the airmen that bailed out never survived it because of the rough seas, but the 3 that first did survived. And I've got this, I found this lovely painting of one of the airmen or a member of the Home Guard, I don't know, British Armed Forces, just looking at the distance and seeing some of the crew in the sea and watching this short Sterling go down. It's horrible. But he was posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross. He's actually buried at Beck Row, which is literally by Mildenhall Air Base. The different breed, right? Different. I've always said this. Wow. Anyway, so that's the horrors, right? So 1943, Lakenheath became independent with its Wellington bombers and short Sterlings, and there was other raids to weapons plants and raids over Cologne and other cities. In 1944, they dropped supplies to resistance by 149, and in 1945 Bomber Signal School was here. But it was time for Lakenheath to have a new change in its history. It was chosen of one of 3 bases to become a VHB, very heavy bomber base. That was Marham, Sculthorpe, and of course here. So the base closed between 45 and 47, ready for the B-29s, and in 1948, 26th of September, the United States Air Force established independence, and in November of 1948, the US Air Force arrived with their B-29s, the 2nd Bombardment Group, 307th Bombardment Group, and it became a Strategic Air Command. But also, just to throw in, the first actual unit that set foot here was actually the 7th 504th Base Completion Unit, and the squadron elevated to an air base group in 1950. B-50s, B-29s, Stratojets, B-47s, all here by 1954. And it wasn't until 1960 that the men and women of the 48 arrived here, the same year as the Beatles were formed. And here they are.
So that anyone can keep it close enough to sleep. Yeah, 20 to 20.
Schedule, it's all about an hour-ish. So we were signing out over here, it was looking sort of RC-135W river joints. They sort of being the tankers and RC-135 being the
Oi, oi. Ever Womble, Paul Mayers, Ali Leyden, hope you're alright. It is it's one of many, there are thousands of stories like that out there. You know, even not just Royal Air Force, that's, you know, on the ground, US Army, all of it, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'm talking, you know, such valor. But yeah, I hope you're all okay with that. It's it's pretty gruesome. Some of the details I was reading was pretty graphic, and I was thinking, wow. And he I can't believe it, 4 hours he had to fly like that. It reminds me of some other stories like that as well. But rest in peace, and lest we forget.
And then the real reason why they call it 16 carry people on space shuttle.
Oh, is it there?
Yeah, quite much. They've got the space shuttle on top of the A-35.
Oh, that's right.
That's why when you look at the problem is it's got these two humps on top. That's to set the space shuttle on it. Another thing is you could also fit a space shuttle inside, so you can carry two space shuttles at once. It's smart. It's honestly smart. You carry both space shuttle programs at once. Yeah, something was destroyed on the 7th of February.
Back in 7, I saw a match on the Macedonia. What they used to do back then, they used to do 100 cars. That's it, seems like the closest civilians. Because the closest anything to flight was 2 hours each way, goes across. When I was over the first time to Wingy, and that was on the pad when they had problems with Wingy, and if the engines fell tomorrow, they would cancel it and go back to the guys that were going to stuff like that. 6 o'clock, the look kept being like to and that was right. Next year, so I found out we could apply for passes. So all apply. And got the ticket come through, it was lovely. So I got the road bombs over there and the lunch 2 days after I came back. So then the third time, 7 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the morning. So I picked up late.
Alright, mate. Hey man, how you doing? Alright?
Not too bad. Nice and warm.
Yeah, it's good. I don't know. I don't really know. I might make a dash for the burger van. I'll make a dash, I think. Not sure.
Yeah, don't let me keep you if you're going for a burger.
No, you're alright, mate. You're alright. I'm just wondering whether to probably rack it in for the night.
Yeah, long old.
Yeah, that's good old 7-hour stream, that's alright. All good.
Very, very good. That's pretty good. 16 usually.
Oh, that's it, Lauren.
That's bonus.
Yeah.
You put that on their card.
Yeah, it's all good fun, that. Thursday and then back here Friday. Yeah, cool man, I'll see you Thursday. Yeah, I've got a few bits to do, I'll see if I can get yeah, I've got a few bits to do tomorrow. But oh, take care, bye, thank you. Oh yes, oh please send that in. Yeah, send it in if you want. Not really. Oh, I'll come down, mate.
Alright.
Oh, here we go.
You need to get it
done. Hang on, what we got here? 2 ship on initial. Yep.
Oh, that's a flyby.
Here we go.
Oh, is that flyby? No. Because you want a burger. Is that flyby? No, it's landing. Oh, there's one for us. there? That little black speck?
Quickly go and get a battery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Ted, can we get a photo?
Give me 1 sec.
Alright.
Sort the battery out, and then I'll come back down.
Alright.
We've got one on high key.
Oh yeah?
Sounds like it's, yeah, it is 2 of them. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, there was 2 of them.
Here they are, look at this. Look at the way they're dropping down. Look at this.
Oh, they're flying white?
So they'll go into a high key that's 10,000 feet, or at least they have done. Here we go. Might get a wolfie. Military level, again, as we mentioned before, they're a different breed. You know, if you want to be the best, be the best. You know it is. You know, for those youngsters out there who are thinking about it, well, these pilots were once youngsters as well. Look at this, almost like a supervisionary role here. Nicely done. Done, just in case. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this. Go on. Keeping it low for the show. You can sometimes get what's called a flame out. Now, flame out, the compressors are all spinning, everything's going round, everything's working fine, except you're not burning fuel. Hence, flame out, a bit like your boiler. Your boiler's on, but it's not, the pilot light's gone, right? It's not burning, it's not, the gas is not going anywhere. So what the aircraft will do, or the pilot will do, will put it into high key, send it 10,000 feet up in the sky, which is what we've got here. Now don't forget, the engine is ticking, but there's just not enough air to try and ignite it and start it, so to speak. So everything's spinning round all happily, but the only thing you're going to do is turn the aircraft into a glider, and it's a bit like mum starting in a car. So you turn it into a glider, you're going to scoop up all that air, and what you're going to do, you're going to start it. Now the procedure is to get into a high key, that's your 10,000 feet, and this is what the pilot is doing. To simulate this, the pilot will put it into idle. So this aircraft is in idle right now, it's amazing. Look at this! I mean, this is just remarkable. I know you're going to hear a bang now. Ready? I love the way sound travels like this. Uh-oh. Well, give us a wolfie, go on. Just think I could have been getting a burger. It's showtime. Oh, we got F-15s. So 2 of each in the circuit.
Hope they'll land, I'm not in.
There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Look at this precision, finally, with that beautiful landing. Look at that. Well, there we go. That's why they are the best at what they do, military pilots. Whether it's an A400, you know, whether it's a fighter jet, they know how it is. 43 pounds of sear. Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Elizabeth LeBourne, how you doing? Paul Mayers, White Wizard, oh yeah. Marjara, Andrew Heatley, Wibbs. Synchro Tones, how you doing? That's hilarious. Meanwhile, in the ISS, boy, don't you point at F-35, but that's hilarious. Skim the fire truck, Dr. Soda, how you doing as well? Hope you're good. Yeah.
We've got two ships, there comes.
That's right.
That upside down, that's dangerous.
Let's do this. Let's get him. What is it? Trouble? No? F-15 Strike Eagles. Get ready for more departures because there's quite a few F-15s at the top. We'll just adjust this subsidence that's going on. That might be a nice way to end it with these departures, I think. What do you reckon? What we've got down there now? We've got 4 F-15E Strike Eagles down the end. Ready for departure? Why not? Because, you know, it's Tuesday. It's 10 Tuesday, isn't it?
Do you know the unrestricted training?
looked on because I don't think he's got any. Yeah, I think he would have been. He finishes by now. I think. That's fine.
You still got enough to drink?
Oh yeah, I got plenty. Oh, more F-35s.
Point Charlie.
Point Charlie. Here we go. It's been one of those amazing days where it's just full of aircraft. Why not? If they were reading out the weather today, the little symbols will be F-35s and F-15s, not clouds and sun. Look at this. Very nice. Look at this. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is low, man. Uh-oh. Oh, my word. Oh, my God. It is. Man, I just felt like I'd just been strafed. I know. So just a quick one. I wasn't gendifying the F-35. You know, the pilot being male. It's an advert for Gillette razors. There's this little slogan that they say for for men's shaving, and I thought the F-35 looked like a closer shave than a Gillette razor at the minute. Oh my word! Now what's going on here? Oh, is this the F-15? No, it's trouble. Oh, missed the fleet. Okay, low approach, here we go. Here we go, another very low approach. Oh, hello. God. Gun 3 has just been replaced to Lakenheath. Yo, buddy? Yeah.
I think that Bergen one got right now I thought a little bit, no? Because probably effective. What? Yeah, what do you have, yeah.
What's going on here? We've got more trouble, I think. Ain't messing about today, are they? Here we go, Point Charlie.
Two more out there.
Oh, it's trouble time. You better get the popcorn out. Where I'm gonna go. Right, there they go. Love that little transition scene there. Love it, love it, love it. So we got one just more going over across there. have a look. Oh, here we go, here we go. Right, I think safely for the show, this will be our last for departures. Here we go, here we go. You too.
See you Thursday.
See you Thursday, man.
Cheers,
Take care, yeah? Guards March for Meth, thank you very much. Give this to Dave in the burger van, tell him it's a down payment for my burger on Friday. Love it, nice one, man. And 8th day, high five and a Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you. Robert Slattery, I think he did that one for you, Nikos. Maybe Elizabeth LeBon, Skim, Nikos and Ted. Yep, that was really good. Keith Cornell, yeah, the baseball hat still stayed on. So what the pilots did there, that's a low approach, and the pilot simply went into high key, but with the van being probably one of the primary targets, right? Right then, Teddy. I think we're pretty much all good to go. I think we've wrapped this up quite nicely here today. I think we've wrapped up RAF Lakenheath to a treat, I think, Teddy. So just sort something out really quickly. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. If you're just still tuned in, I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to hit the like button, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. 90k is not far away, it really isn't. And I've always taught people this, and I've always explained this to cadets as well when flying. As a cadet and being a pilot, if that's their goal, that's quite a long way, it's quite a lot of steps to take, right? So I've always taught them that, when I give out the TED Talks with Ted, is to just take a few, one step at a time. Look at the next step, not the whole thing. Have it as your dream ending point, but always leave something extra. I've always taught that when you write a wish list, always have something that's impossible, almost impossible, and if it actually comes true, then yeah. So basically, for example, I did this a long time ago. I think when I was like 17, someone told me to do that, write a wish list, but have something that's completely impossible, because once you've completed it, then what? So this is the truth. For me, being a lover of mythology, I put meet Zeus. That was the honest truth. That was what I thought, because really, am I actually ever going to meet Zeus? Probably not. But if it did happen, that's got to be incredible, right? So I've always said this, and I've always told cadets to just leave something, leave something, that's going to be, take one step at a time, and then when you have your, sorry, this has gone all subsided, end of the show, isn't it? Leave it for, take one step at a time, and then before you know it, you'll be looking back and you're almost the pilot, if that's what you wanted to do. So there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. But I did tell them that, have the pilot, or whatever it was that they wanted when I speak to them, whatever it is that the end result, don't look at that large step. I mean, imagine that you're a cadet, I don't know, say you're 14, and you've got a long way to go. And we're not going home just yet, there's more, so this will be our last, there's even more. But I've told them, okay, have that as your dream, your pilot, or whichever it is, but have something else after that that is, like I said. But this then will be our last movement, then we're not going just yet. Can't just end it with this, can we? Without, be rude. It'd be rude, Jackie. So, we are left in the hands of this F-15 to finish the show. Okay, here we go. It's in the hands of this F-15. Beautiful sounds.
Yeah, he's still there.
Lovely, beautiful. That's wrapped up nicely then, Ted. Right, there we go, Lady Shent and Teddy Bear. Oh. There we go. How we doing? Hope we're all good, Lady Shent, Teddy Bears. So, thank you very much for tuning in today, and it's been a remarkable day. And wow, so RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much. 48 Fighter Wing, thank you very much. A salute to all of you and what you do. That's all roles, whether you're the chef, medics, RAPCon, communications, FGS, fighter squadrons, pilot, all roles. Thank you very much from all of us. So, Lady Shent, Teddy Bears, thank you to our viewers as well. Salute to you. And of course, we finish up with our wrap up of the day, a kebab wrap. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon, wish you well. And we'll leave them with this, Ted. This will be a nice little ending, won't it? Take care, everyone. Be good. Stay in the green. What's happened to the tripod, Ted? Subsided, man. Oh yeah, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just £25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31,